Okay, so let's just jump right into this. Hey, hi, I'm here. Hello. I got something I want to talk about. But I actually am not going to address the name, and I would prefer the folks who are already sitting in chat waiting for me that they also don't use the name. But I do want to talk about this. This is more about having a learning experience as developers of what to do and what not to do and how to have them not late for one. Thanks for your humbleness. So glad to be accepted by you. Glad you finally approve of my timeliness. Anyways, there are some of you who may know who I'm talking about. Don't use the name. I really want to, like I said, I want to use this as a learning experience for folks and not something to call someone out on. So we're gonna go through some of the documents here, but I have already taken the time to censor names. So yeah. So I shouldn't even really give time frames on this, actually. You know what? Not so long ago, I did a stream of some games. And one of the games was actually a really popular game, actually. It was really popular on itch. And actually, that's the thing. I don't know if you recall, anyone who's been watching the archive for a while now may recall, or who've just been here in the stream themselves, Fortuna and Mr. Orc, may recall that there not so long ago I mentioned that I wanted to start trying to pick more popular games because it just didn't feel fair to have a pretty honest and harsh critique of some random guy who just uploaded their project to itch, and then I'm their first comment and it's just well, here's all the stuff you did wrong, right? That just doesn't work very well. It probably doesn't feel too very good for them. So I wanted to start focusing more on more new and popular stuff. I still find a couple of random games here or there, but I wanted to focus more on the new and popular games that were popping up on itch. The other reason why I wanted to do this is because I figured if they're getting a lot of comments, then it's easier for them to ignore anyone who might be more critical of their project, whatever it may be. And so therefore it may potentially cause less drama because it's not the first time I've had developers get angry with me, and it probably won't be the last time either. I don't think this is going to stop that from happening, but I do still want to address this anyways for anyone who is watching. Also, it's good content. I'm not gonna lie. Thanks to Pyrocynical, who's mentioned that using huge and drama in the title apparently just attracts views. We'll see how that does. This gave me an excuse to test the waters for using huge and drama in the same title. So we'll see how the video performance goes after this. So anyways. So I reviewed this guy's game. It's a popular game. He's getting flooded with tons and tons of positive comments. He was front page on itch for quite a while too. I think he was there for a couple of weeks. I'm not gonna lie. I kept an eye on his channel after this whole on his game after this whole event happened, just to honestly see if he was gonna address any of my complaints or anything. It's one thing to admit that you're wrong, but it's another thing, it's difficult for people to admit when they're wrong. So I wouldn't think that he'd be Oh yeah, you bet your ass I'm out here using clickbait. I gotta get views somehow. So I'm just gotta play the game, man. Gotta play the game. If the game didn't work, then I would use a different tactic. Not that it really works very well, but I mean, compared to my older titles, my newer clickbait titles have improved viewership. So, anyways, if it didn't work, I wouldn't use it. Although it's kind of hard to judge if it does work. Anyways, that's beside the point. It's difficult to admit when you're wrong, but sometimes, you might not want to admit that you're wrong, but you still kind of agree with what's being said, so you don't want to, tell that person you don't like that, oh, you're right. You don't want to give them that satisfaction, so you might just kind of stealth sneak that something in. So I was kind of keeping an eye on his store page to see if he actually took to heart anything that I said. I don't think he did, which is kind of a shame, because I do think that the points that I made about his game are still, most of them I think are still valid. Some of them are not things that you can really adjust now, but it's more like feedback for being mindful in future game development endeavors. We'll go over my review here in just a moment so you can see exactly what I'm talking about, but I just kind of wanted to get ahead of some of these points, I guess, just to try to, I don't know, I want to get ahead of some of these points before we actually look at this stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I think what ultimately happened in the end is there was one point in particular. I can only speculate, by the way. I should specify, I don't know what set this guy off, but I can only speculate as to what might have done it, and what I believe might have set him off was that I kind of really dug into his music. And if you guys learned anything from last stream, when Mr. Orc and Fortuna wanted to take jabs at my music, musicians can be a little defensive about what they write. So I feel like, if I had to guess, that's when I kind of lost him. At that point, he didn't want to give me any ground at all, even if every point before my critiques of his music were valid. So, anyways, let me bring it up first. Here we go. So here is the whole written review. We're not going to watch the review itself, because, as I mentioned before, and you'll see I bring this up later, as I mentioned before, when I'm streaming, this is really about fun and entertainment, and there are going to be some points that I make, but it's all kind of in-the-moment stuff. I'm not going to talk too much about this right now, because I promise when we get to, his response, we'll talk more about, this in-the-moment live streaming situation. Anyways, so my review just says, hello, I streamed your game last week. Overall, it's perfectly serviceable game, but has some technical issues as well as lacking an interesting hook. The music also needs some work. While I enjoy the random aspects of the game, such as picking one of 3 different upgrades each level attained, this always does make an interesting choice and really kicks in the dopamine when it feels like the choice was made well. It is also a concept and idea I've seen tread a lot. The one area where these types of games can become interesting is the roguelike elements. However, as it is now, the levels are exactly the same each time, removing the fun randomness that can come with roguelikes. I'm not sure how fun this game would be only after a few runs when the player is constantly going through the exact same order of levels with only stat changes happening each run. So here this is probably one of the this is one of the critiques I'm mentioning that is kind of more something that they should just keep in mind for future game development endeavors. Some of this stuff is kind of fundamental to the game, and it would mean radically changing the game in order to fix it. Although, I kind of, oh god, what's the fucking word? I put a qualifier there, intentionally. I did say that, however, as it is now, I put that qualifier there intentionally, just saying that the levels are exactly the same each time. I'm kind of saying I don't know what their future plan is for this game. Maybe they do plan to add some sort of randomization to it. I did kind of do a little bit of research on this game after I had streamed it, And I do think there is some form of randomization, but it's not as in depth. You know, to draw like kind of a funny comparison here, it kind of reminds me of my Caldera Colosso system in my own game, where like the level Caldera Colosso is always the same, but there is some minor randomness to it, like where platforms are generated and what kind of chests are available. But it's very minor. You know, it always looks the same, and I think that's the type of random generation that's going on. It's very minor changes, but the levels overall, I do believe, are more or less exactly the same. On the technical aspect, I would spend some time working on the UI design and functionality. There are a lot of parts of the UI that are just difficult to determine what is a button and what isn't. There doesn't seem to be much of a logical flow to buttons either. For example, the space in the main menu that typically is reserved for a game title, and with art that looks like a game title, is actually the button to play the game. What a strange decision. Annoyingly, quit is placed below all of the social media buttons as well. Typically, social media buttons are placed out of the way of the main menu controls, that way folks don't accidentally click on them, which can cause frustration. To clarify my point here, it's not necessarily about where you have placed these buttons, it's the UI design in general that needs work. So I'm just saying, like, these are just some examples of where the UI could use some touching up. When in combat, it's nice having all the information tacked to the player character, except in hectic combat, the player's eyes are looking at where they are aiming. They probably aren't looking at their character, thus making tracking health and dodge cooldown difficult. Two things would fix this. One, a sound cue. Always have redundant designs. Visuals are good, but visuals and sounds is best. Two, have an on-screen HUD. If you can have an XP bar at the top of the screen, you can have a health bar and timer for the dodge on the screen. Finally, I experienced a strange bug where the cursor wouldn't display at all. I later, during the stream, realized that somehow OBS was able to capture the cursor. However, on my own screen, the cursor was not visible at all, which unfortunately led to a rather frustrating experience. So yeah, this game's HUD I found kind of messy, as I hopefully clarified here. To try to paint the picture without requiring you to go watch the video, basically the screen is in a fixed location. It does automatically scroll, but it doesn't follow the player. So the player isn't always in the center of the screen. They can move from one edge of the screen to the other, and your health bar and like your cooldowns are all tacked to the player character. But because it's like a twin stick shooter, you're more looking at where you're trying to aim, where the enemies are. You're not really looking at where the player character is, which makes it, and especially with all these particle effects and enemies that are going on, it makes it really difficult to like track where the player is to see what your health is at and what your if your dodge is off cooldown. And so again, like, I feel like this is, in my opinion, good feedback. Like, hey, it's a little bit hectic when you're in the heat of combat, so maybe we should put these important information somewhere where they're always present. Somewhere where the player always knows where to find that information, like at the bottom right of the screen or whatever. Instead of having to look around the screen, where's the player character? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's my health. Like, that's just that in the heat of the moment, that a little bit of time it takes to find your character could mean life or death in the game. So it's just, to me, it would seem more fair to have it in a fixed location, so players always know where to find that information. And then here's where I feel like I lost the developer. So finally, the music. Normally in my reviews, and I should clarify here, I didn't write this here, but what I'm talking about is normally in my written reviews, these written reviews right here. Normally in my reviews, I don't bring up music unless it's absolutely heinous. Let me assure you that is not your music. Your music is perfectly serviceable. However, I am bringing it up since you drew attention to it within your game's marketing. While some of the writing sounds fine, the overall production sounds cheap and amateurish. The sample libraries, especially the horns, sound like cheap sound font device or instruments. If they are contact libraries, then you are likely not making effective use of their velocity layers and articulations. So, again, actually, if you know anything about music, this is actually good advice. I have contact libraries. Contact libraries are like very in-depth recorded live instruments like guitars or violins, or in this case probably horns, that have the articulations, are like the different ways, the different styles of playing. Because if you can think of like a live musician, there's a lot of different ways they can play an instrument, and so usually these contact libraries have multiple different samples of each type of style of playing, which are called articulations. Also velocity layers as well. Velocity is, I've talked about this in the past, although I think that was a long time ago. Velocity is not necessarily volume, although it does correlate with volume, but it's more about the intensity at which the instrument is being played. So anyways, this is actually pretty good advice, is that in the past I've had libraries where I didn't realize the amount of control that you can have with this instrument if you just kind of blend the different articulations together and really utilize your velocity layers. The same can be said about the string library as well. Though less offensive than the horns, the strings still should have more work done. I also don't see much purpose for having electronic and orchestra music. The implementation in the music seems poorly conceived. It feels more like someone decided to slap cheap hop-style drums under a cheap sound font orchestra without much consideration to the actual arrangement. All the instruments don't seem to have their own place in the arrangement beyond, well, we want orchestra and drums. There is no defined role for instruments, and the electronic part doesn't seem to interact or mesh with the orchestra part. Finally, the mix lacks life. This likely comes down to poor processing and over-reliance on very digital-sounding samples. The drums sounded dry and unprocessed. The strings sounded like they were stuffed into an auditorium in a completely separate building from the rest of the orchestra. Nothing feels cohesive and nothing feels exciting. Consider improving your mixing abilities, as well as considering what roles your instruments play, not just considering whether it's a melody instrument, but also its place in the frequency spectrum. Is it a treble lead or a mid lead? If you want to watch my... Okay, so that's my written review that I left. So I think we can agree this seems like a fairly balanced review. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I did go pretty hard on the music. I'm aware of that. But overall, I think this is, I don't think this is really a particularly nitpicky or overly critical review of the game. I think a lot of these points are pretty fair. Again, like I said, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I don't think there is anything wrong with this. So the developer did, however, seem to have a problem with this review. Now, once again, I do want to mention, it just seems strange because, like I said, he was front page on itch and was receiving tons and tons of positive comments. It was very easy to see, just going to the store page, that the entire comment section was just filled with, "Whoa, this game is so cool," or "Yeah, you did a great job," and stuff like that. So, anyways, he came to the archive of my stream, and he left a response. And his first response was, "Without exaggeration, you're the most critical person I ever came across, and that's quite an achievement." So it seems like a pretty sarcastic remark. I assume it is. It sounds like it is. I don't know if there's any other way to read that as not sarcasm. So again, correct me if I'm misunderstanding this. So anyways, I just left a response saying, "I appreciate you stopping by. When live streaming, it's easy." So this is what I was saying, is I'm going to talk a lot about what it's like live streaming here. That's why I didn't talk too much about it earlier. When live streaming, it's easy to get caught up in the moment. Obviously, it looks absurd in the video because OBS was able to capture the mouse cursor. But for me, I was not able to see the cursor. This led into frustration, which quickly leads into nitpicking. This is the purpose of the written review of your game. It tends to cut through all of my stammering, ill-formed thoughts, and in-the-moment frustrations, and get to the meat of my complaints. I'm sorry I cannot be one of the hundreds of other people praising your work. You should definitely appreciate all of those warm compliments you've received. But it comes from a place of wanting devs to work hard and really make their game shine. Relentless positivity benefits no one, it only creates a false reality. Best of luck, I hope your game finds success once it goes live on Steam. Again, I usually try to respond to developers in what I believe is a professional manner. I'm gonna add this every time. Feel free to correct me if you feel like my response is unprofessional. But I try to address them professionally. I'm not here to attack them or criticize them. I just respond what I feel is a professional response. And he responds saying, I don't doubt your good intentions at all, but even the write-up seemed extremely nitpicky. I would advise any game dev to not engage with that kind of criticism because it simply is not worth the effort of digging out potential reasonable criticism hidden underneath. See, but here I'm not entirely sure what he's talking about. Because I already showed you my written review, which I don't feel is nitpicky. And also, he talks about digging out potential reasonable criticism. Well, I mean, like, this right here about having redundancies in combat and fixing the UI so it's easy to see health and that stuff, like, that's reasonable, right? I don't think that's unreasonable for me to say. That is like a real criticism that could be dug out of this. And it's not like you're really digging for that. It's written right here. When in combat, it's nice having all information tagged to the player characters, except in the hectic combat, it's where the eyes are looking at aiming, and blah, blah, blah. So, like, yeah, I don't think you're really having to dig for that. The UI, maybe, I guess you'd need to dig for it. So, I don't know. And, like, here, again, when I'm talking about the 3 random choices at each level, like, you're not digging for that. It's right there. I'm saying a lot of games do that. So all I'm saying is I wish you came up with a more creative idea on how to handle this leveling. So anyways. Here's my response. Once again, I'm trying to give a professional response. In that case, could you clarify to me what would be considered reasonable criticism? I'm always trying to improve myself and my review style, so clarification will help me improve myself in the future. I have reviewed my written review to see where the nitpicking might be considered, but I seem to be having trouble finding it. From what I see, my critique could be simplified to these points. 1, the game lacks a unique identifying hook. And I put subjective there because, yeah, that's subjective. Like, it's, I mean, everyone likes what they like. So a hook for me is not a hook for you, and a hook for you is not a hook for me. 2, UI is cluttered and at times confusing or in-game difficult to see. 3, UI is also broken. Mouse cursor wasn't visible. 4, music needs improvement if you're going to tout it in your marketing points. If I had to wager a guess, this is where I lost you. As I said before, let's not get hung up on a single reviewer when you currently are front page on itch and showered with positive comments. Especially in that case, instead we could boil all 4 points down to a single point. This game is not my type of game. Though I feel like that's a reductive way of handling the criticism I provide, especially the technical point, I hope it's helpful for you to look past this. So what I'm saying here is, like, I don't think it's a very good way of looking at the criticism by boiling it down to it's just not my type of game. I don't think that's a good way of looking at it. But if he has problems with my review, then maybe that's the best way to consider it, to just look past this. So he says, remember, not everyone is going to enjoy the game you made, so I hope you won't actively seek out every person who leaves a review that criticizes your game just to leave a spiteful comment in return. It doesn't seem like a healthy way to approach criticism. Once again, best of luck to you and your game. See, Fortuna says, the dev is right on one point. Those who will give you the best quality feedback are those who like and care about the game. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really like the game that much. Or so maybe that's what you're saying, is my feedback quality was low. It's because I didn't really like it that much. So anyways, I do want to point this out. Like, I hate getting caught up on, like, manners and stuff. I think people get way too obsessive about manners and showing respect. Like, obviously, you do need to show respect, but, like, I don't know. It's sometimes people care way too much about what respect should look like. So I really don't want to get hung up on this, but I do kind of feel like it kind of, to me, speaks volumes here, where I always ended my comment with saying best of luck. I hope your game finds success once it goes live on Steam. I'm just wishing him luck, right? I'm ending it with a positive note. Once again, best of luck to you and your game. But he never ends any of his comments like that. So again, I don't want to get caught up on, fucking pleasantries here. But I don't know, to me, that kind of feels like that. I think that just, I don't know, it feels like it's just like he really is just, I'm saying this because the next part, he kind of wants to sit here and play it off as like, I'm not being angry, is what it kind of reads right here with his next comment. I'm not angry, but it's like, you clearly are. You're not showing me any sort of like respect when I'm explaining things calmly and matter-of-factly, and I'm still wishing you luck. I'm still like, I'm not cursing you for your game or for you coming here. But he doesn't even he can't even afford to offer me that. Like, he can't say like, oh well, best of luck with your live streaming. Anyways, so he says, first of all, I'm not sure why you call my comment spiteful. I don't think this is fair. So again, this is what I'm saying. It's like to me this sounds like, no, I'm not being spiteful. What are you talking about? To me, it feels like I caught him in his lie. But this is also what I was saying earlier, is like, maybe I'm just misunderstood this. I don't know how else you would read this in any other way but sarcasm. But I could be wrong. So anyways, he says, from your approach, it is very clear that you intensely seek out things to criticize. I don't know, like, intensely seek out, not necessarily, but yes, I do seek out things to criticize. I am reviewing things. Like, that's kind of my role here. That's my role. My role is to criticize things. I'm looking for things that, may not be working. Things that I may not enjoy. And I'm gonna say that. So, intensely feels like that's just, man, late nights, man, my vocabulary is gone. What am I trying to say? It really feels like it's just blowing things out of proportion when you throw that adjective in there. Like, I'm not intensely seeking anything out, but I am seeking stuff out, yes. Many specific points. Yeah, criticizes what critics do. Yeah, right? Exactly. Many specific points are extremely far-fetched, and you started your video by reviewing the press kit instead of the game. I'm gonna get back to that, okay? Because I know that's he calls that far-fetched. Which are the new and popular indie games? We'll get there. We're getting through. Nice to have you here, Nerd Mansion. It's your first-time viewer. We'll get there. We got to get through this drama first. So we're just we're talking through this whole thing. So anyways, I lost my place. Yeah. Anyways, like I said, we'll get back to this press kit thing because I bring it up down here. I respond to that. To me, it's almost far-fetched that he brings that up. But like the rest of my points in my review are not far-fetched. Like, I don't know what he's talking about. It's almost like he read an entirely different review. Or what I really think probably happened is he didn't read the review at all. He just saw someone doesn't like my game and went straight leaving a bad comment on their video. I think that's what happened here, honestly, because I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Again, you guys are welcome to tell me if a point I made seems far-fetched, but I don't think anything I brought up was far-fetched. Anyways, game devs make games for people that want to like their game, not for people who want to find a reason to dislike it. The things you find by looking through this hypercritical lens are simply unusable. Like, again, what are you talking about? It's like you've read an entirely different review. Yeah, of course game devs are making games for people that want to like their game, but like, don't you want a lot of people to like your game? Like, I'm not like trashing your game. I'm saying, hey, here are some things that you can improve it. And honestly, you don't have to listen to everything that the critic provides. Again, we're going to get back to that with my next, and I think the next response is the last response in this chain. So anyways, so let's just get to it. So why do I respond at all? I assume you want to do good, but I don't really think you do at all. And from our position as community figures, I know that there are many kind-hearted devs out there that would take this criticism very seriously, to their detriment. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you put your shit out online publicly, and like, if you think I'm hard about your game, trust me, there's an orc in the chat that would rip your shit apart. like, like, not every reviewer is fucking D7, you know? Like, we got different tiers to the level of scrutiny of reviewers. We got Mr. Orc, who's like, you know, like, rip it to shreds. And honestly, Mr. Orc, I don't even think you're that bad. There's been some people I've watched in the past, and enjoyed, by the way, who just would rip shit to shreds, man. Like, there are definitely people out there that would tear apart games. And I feel like I'm pretty balanced. I know in the past, I've definitely, like, I've really considered about what I say and how I approach things. So, you know, it's something I've thought about a lot with my streams. This is not the first time, like I said, that I've had a dev respond like this, and it's not going to be the last time. I've considered these kind of things whenever I do my reviews, and I try to improve myself. But here, I'm not seeing the connection. There's no real drama here, to be honest. It's just a butthurt dev that's not quite suited to deal with the world of the internet. Yeah, I know. Well, I know there's not really that any big of a drama. I mean, again, clickbait title. There's a point to me bringing all this up. I don't just want to be like, oh, here's the fucking comment section. So let me just get through this. Congratulating someone for being the most critical person I have ever came across reads rather sarcastic. My apologies if I've misinterpreted the intention behind your comment, but typically these types of comments coming from devs come from a place of spite. As for the contents of the review itself, to begin, I started with your press kit as a positive. I was shining light on how this is a good thing for people to do. Please don't misconstrue it as being bad. I didn't make the review just for you. I'm making a game and I have other game developers who also watch my videos, and so I like to shine light on the things many of the developers often overlook. Marketing. I did say that it was strange that you had marketing points in the press kit, but they were nowhere to be found on your store's page. That was the only negative. Liam, nice to have a different chatter here. I think it's just human nature for more negative feedback to stand out, even in a sea of positive ones. Granted, there are right and wrong ways to respond to such feedback. Yeah, I know. I understand this too. It's so easy when you could be just under a tsunami of love and appreciation, and you have that one person who, you know, has this one critical take of you, and despite having all this love and adoration for your project or whatever it is, that one person is gonna be like that fucking nail, that thorn that just like stabs you. I get that, and I know sometimes it can be difficult, but I think, I don't know, like, you know, when Orc reviewed my game, yeah, it can keep you up at night. Yeah, like when Mr. Orc reviewed my game, I actually had a little bit of trouble at first. Because, you know, actually, me and Orc, we're friends, and it almost felt like a more personal kind of attack, you know? But, like, I don't know, to me, what I wound up doing is I just kind of took a break, you know, and just kind of took a moment. Yeah, you did. And I just took a moment and just, like, I took a day to myself. I actually, it might have been 2 days. I don't know. I took a couple of days to myself to just, like, process what are you saying before I responded. Because when you respond in the moment, you know, it's really easy to let this shit eat away at you. And when it's eating away at you, the first thing you want to do is retaliate. Hey, Primo, nice to have you here. Man, it's a busy night. But yeah, I see you're just here to just say, hey, that's okay. Give me that attention. Give me the what is God? Where's my brain's always fucking dead. Right? Yeah, Liam. Yeah, you've got it. It's so easy. You want to retaliate, but can't wait to see how hard he'll squash fairies. Yeah, but like, I don't know, just taking a moment for me to, as much as I wanted to retaliate, taking a moment to just sit back and, like, you know, Oric puts in a lot of himself into it. But once I can, like, strip that away and just look at what is the point of his feedback, what is the center of that, like taking Oric out of it and just leaving it as this is what he was saying. I understood, and I was like, I understand now. I can see where the flaws are, and you know what? I think it's difficult for devs to respond to that kind of harsh criticism. It's very hard for you to take that kind of reflection to really kind of consider the foundation of the criticism rather than the personality that's on top of it. I do think it's difficult for devs to digest that, but those kind of people, if you are able to really kind of digest that information, I do think they wind up being the most helpful. There's a lot of changes I made to my game thanks to Mr. Oric's very overly critical review of my game. And in fact, actually down here, we're going to kind of touch on something that I think is really important for anyone who's receiving criticism. Next I say, I'm going to say that this debate pretty much ends here. It seems we might not be seeing eye to eye due to a simple misunderstanding. The critiques I provided are my own opinion and don't warrant a long debate. People are going to criticize anything that is publicly available, and it is your responsibility as a creator as to how to utilize or ignore the critique provided. Am I the only one who liked Caldera Colosso? I think there's you... I think it was RCX who liked it. No, RCX didn't like it. I think it was Woo TBM, Woo the Bad Man. I shouted him out a little while ago because he just started his YouTube channel. I think someone else liked it as well. So actually, I think Fortuna said you liked it too, and actually said that they hoped that it could be. Yeah, there we go. Caldera Colosso wasn't totally hated. It was mostly hated. but there were some people who actually liked it. Anyways, this last sentence here is like the really important thing that, like, this is the main takeaway from this whole thing. This is like one of the things I really wanted to talk about because I think this is a good sentence. People are going to criticize anything that is publicly available. It is your responsibility as the creator to either utilize that critique or to ignore it. But you better introduce that moment when your biggest achievement is the most hated part of I like Caldera Colosso, okay? And if I like it, I know there are people out there who like it. Like Mr. Primo and Fortuna. Anyways, I watched some of your videos. You're a smart guy. I considered moving over to Godot after I finished my current game, so who knows, I might watch your channel so I can learn. By the way, this guy does have a YouTube channel of about 10,000 subscribers, I think it was. He does, like, not only does he do devlogs, but he does tons and tons of tutorials on the Godot engine. This is how I kind of found out a little bit more information about the game, is I went and watched a couple of their devlogs on the game as well. However, to me, your dedication to responding to a tiny non-influential reviewer seems out of character, or at least out of character from the person you present on screen. And for what it's worth, I didn't dislike any of your videos, nor will I encourage my viewers to engage with this comment section or harass your YouTube page. Actions like that seem petty and immature, when instead we should focus on fostering positive relationships with reviewers and game developers. I'll gladly own any flaws or mistakes I have made in my review. My review was made in fairness, and if you feel I've misrepresented your game, I will gladly issue a correction in my next stream. Not all critics are useful, that's a fact. You must make the sorting. Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's your responsibility. If your game is public, it is your responsibility to sort that information, to figure out what's valuable and what's not. Down here, so I think this was a little bit preemptive of me. I kind of took a passive-aggressive jab at him here. Let's see. Yes, it depends on even of the people who critic. If the critic is, for example, 100% biased, then it's kind of pointless. Yeah. So I kind of took a passive-aggressive jab here because my video, I wouldn't call it like review bombing, but like relatively speaking, compared to most of my videos, it had a very high percentage of dislikes on it. And so I sort of assumed that maybe the developer had been telling people about my video and kind of asking them to come to my channel and dislike it. If you look at these comments, if you look at his comments, you can see that all of his comments have like thumbs up on them. Like here, you can see this one has 7. Of course, I'm one of those because I kind of passive-aggressively, so kind of sarcastically liked it and hearted it right back. To respond to him, but still, so we can say 6 other people liked the comment. Another 6 people down here liked his comment, and again, we have 4 people here who liked it. And then, so all these people who are liking his comments, not to mention the high number of dislikes on the video, made me feel like perhaps maybe he had encouraged people to come to my video and dislike it. However, I also started kind of receiving some responses on my itch review itself, and thanks Primo for joining, and it occurred to me, oh yeah, the game's really popular, it's front page, so I'm sure a bunch of people who came into the comment section who were looking to read some of the comments, saw my comments, saw it was negative, and when you like something and you see someone bashing something that you like, people tend to get a little bit defensive about it. So I think what might have happened is there was a handful of people who just saw this comment war going on in the previous video and liked his video, liked his comment, disliked my video. I don't think he was actually sending anyone here, but I do want to say, like I said, there's a reason I censored out his name. I'm not saying what the game is and all of that stuff. It's pretty easy to find if you really wanted to, but I'm serious. If I find out any of you guys are going to his channel or going into this comment section to respond, I will either delete this. I already considered deleting this comment thread because I don't want people responding to it. That's not. I've tried to respond professionally to it. Once you have jagoffs going in there and just antagonizing him even more, like it's accomplishing nothing. So don't even, like, it's easy to find this. I don't want you to go find it. I've tried to censor as much as I can. Don't go find it to leave a comment. Anyways, let's see. I feel like I have been just talking away. I haven't even been paying attention to chat. Let's see. I disagree. Even the review of that Nico guy, I at least could improve my jumping events from that. And the guy's was 1000% biased. And Michael Primo says bye. What if I play his game and then respond? That's up to you, man. That you can do it. You found a loophole in the logic. The point is I don't want it to seem like I'm sending my folks to attack, because exactly what I said down here, actions like that seem petty and immature when instead we should focus on fostering positive relationships. I don't think it's going to do you any good to go and play the game. You watched my review of it and you would know if it's a game that you are interested in or not. So to me, if you decide that you want to play his game so you can leave a review, it sort of feels like you're doing it out of spite, because you already know what the contents of the game is, so you are purposely just doing that. If you do that, that's on you, man. Okay. It's not an RM game either, so yeah. So anyways, yeah, and just like I said, if I see any of you guys start leaving responses in this comment thread, I'm deleting the comment thread. I'd already considered deleting it, but I've decided to leave it there for now. Because, like I said, I think some people from the itch.io page are maybe coming over and reading this comment section, and that's fine. If they want to support their developer, they want to thumb up his comment, they can go right ahead. So I might be an asshole, but I'm not petty like that. Okay, good. So anyways, yeah, so I think that's everything I want to say. Yeah, I mean, like, really, it's kind of like my last comment that I had to him that I think really had the main points that I wanted to make is, like, it's your responsibility to just sort, as Fortuna said, to sort these reviews that you receive. It's probably, I can imagine for him, well, actually, no. You know what? I was going to say, I can imagine it might be difficult if you were a small developer and then suddenly you hit front page on itch and just started receiving tons and tons of reviews. It's kind of like you got popularity out of nowhere. But actually, you know what? I don't think that's true. Play the shitty games already? Okay, alright, fine. I don't think it's true because he has a channel of 10,000 subscribers or maybe more. So, yeah. Alright, let's move on. Let's do games. Let's do games. Today, I picked out a handful of games that look like they have a lot of work behind them. Our first one's going to be Paper Lily. Something terrible has happened. You can't bear to think about it, but you can't live like this anymore. You stopped attending school. You haven't left your house in months. You have no reason to get out of bed anymore. There are no choices left. No choices except a strange golden letter. It's time to get your life back together. One last try. Paper Lily is a horror RPG in which you can solve each puzzle in multiple different ways, explore a hidden world, meet strange characters, and guide Lacey as she attempts to find answers about her unusual condition. There's always another way. The game is playable in about 4 hours, probably. As was the case with Project Cat on its first release, the game contains only one ending but multiple variations depending on your actions. An update with the ending is coming soon. Paper Lily Chapter 1 is a continuation of the prologue, Project Cat, but it can also be enjoyed without having played it. I will say, yeah, since I will have guests, and oh, okay, then I guess you won't be here the whole time. I will say, when I picked out some of these games, like this one, it looks like it had a high production behind it, but or at least a lot of work. But I honestly wasn't that interested in it. Like RPG Maker Horror is like, no thanks. But there wasn't that many good choices when I was looking up games. And so, it's high quality. It may not be my kind of game, but, at least it's high quality. I will say here that it looks like they've packed it, maybe with, like, Enigma box or something. Can't press F4. That's weird. Can I press F5? No. I didn't mean to open it yet, actually. That's why I'm trying to press F4. I was going to try to go to properties and see if we can't find some information about it. 70 megabytes, so I don't think it's entirely packed into the exe. Wouldn't be surprised if this is an artist game, possibly. Yeah, because all this stuff is like packed here, so it's weird. So they have like some sort of like copy protection on it or something, which is strange. Or I guess it's not technically copy protection. Well, it's kind of, I don't know, it's encryption. Anyways, alright, I opened this game up earlier just before the stream. I didn't actually start it, but I did kind of browse through, just make sure that it would launch and check some of this stuff out. I am impressed with their options menu. They got lots of different options. To nitpick, it kind of sucks that it's like you have a lot of different individuals. Like everything's kind of stuffed into folders here, which just kind of seems unnecessary. But it's fine. Glad they just have options anyways. It's also not incredibly loud as far as I can tell. It's really quiet for you guys. Ooh. So it's not incredibly loud, but it's still, you know, at 80% volume. Where's my mouse cursor? I want to, like, use my cursor to point at stuff. It won't let me use the cursor. Okay, alright. So anyways, and ooh, screen settings. So it has full screen, resolution, internal resolution. What? Wouldn't that completely dramatically change the way that the game is rendered if you're changing the internal resolution? That's wacky. I want to play around with that in game to see what that might do. FPS limit. Wow, they have G-Sync? Yeah, it doesn't look like an... Yeah, you're right. It doesn't look like an RPG Maker game now that I think about it. It was packed weird. But it uses arrow keys, is the thing. Hang on, let's go back to the store page. I swear I browsed by RPG Maker games. And you have like 3-frame walking animations here, which is pretty RPG Maker. Yeah, RPG Maker, right there. They just, like, this is like a nice options menu. It's wacky that they have G-Sync enabled, too. So, like, I think this is proper V-Sync. This isn't like Yanfly's bullshit. It's proper V-Sync. Yeah, Lacy Engine, I saw that too. I wonder... Where's my cursor? There it is. I wonder what that is. What's the Lacy Engine? I haven't even started the timer yet, so that's okay. I was just browsing this shit. We'll start the timer, but I am curious about this Lacy Engine thing. Let's give it the old Google search. The DuckDuck search. Lacy Engine RPG Maker. Switch that around. Yep, don't know what that is. Maybe it's something custom. I'm not gonna spend a long time checking. Mono implies unity, I think. Interesting. Yeah, because it's weird that they'd have the internal... Like, that's the render resolution. Like, this resolution here is just stretching it, but it's still going to be rendering at, like, the same... So that's what I'm saying, is, like, if you were to change... It's kind of like, if you think about, like, an RPG Maker, when you go and change the resolution, like using the default plugin or even Yanfly's plugin, what happens is that, like, the camera gets wider, basically, right? Because it's just rendering more pixels. So yeah, you're basically just making more pixels on screen. That's the internal resolution. So I'm wondering, like, how would it handle this? Does it, like, do some super sampling or something? What does Task Manager say? Let's see. It says Paper Lily demo. You are correct, it would. It just says Paper Lily demo. There is no NWJS. Do you think they just, like, tagged it improperly? But again, well, okay. We'll just get into the game. We'll see. We'll see if there's any, Don't hide the cursor, because I wanted to use it to point at things. Yeah, well, let's just get into the game, and we'll see if there's any... Oh, you can see... Oh, it's doing the same thing as last time. Is this just OBS being weird? Because you can see the cursor, but it's doing the same thing last time I streamed games where I can't see the cursor. Cool. Anyways, it also has this control screen. I want this. There's WASD. I like this. I'm gonna look at OBS so I can see what I'm pointing at. I like how we have, like, plenty of room for text here, and we can see what it's bound to. I hate the design of Yanfly's keyboard config. As much as I preach about developers putting it in their game, I think the user interface design of it is fucking atrocious. I want this kind of interface for it. Anyways, we'll leave it at just WASD. Oh, but I should mention, when I was looking at this earlier, there's also other formats as well. So that's pretty cool. Got lots and lots of different options here. It's nice. Oh, it hasn't applied it yet. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's just get into it and see if we can notice any of the typical RPG Maker things. This game may contain flashing lights and effects as well as depictions of violence. I missed the rest of that, but whatever, it's fine. The first item in a to-do list is always the hardest one to cross off. If we could just get one item done, the rest would surely follow. We just need to start. That's why some people find the easiest item first and start from there. It gives them a better chance at getting something done. This is because setting things in motion is difficult. Choosing to do homework is difficult. Choosing to clean your room is difficult. Choosing to get out of bed is difficult. Change is uncomfortable. It's always easier to leave things the way they are, to let the flow carry you. Until you reach a point where doing nothing does more damage than doing anything. The timers... there we go. Let's fix that. There we go. When this happens, change is no longer a choice, it's a consequence. Is that also a choice? The choice to do nothing? The way that it draws text also looks not RPG Maker-y. Because it looks really crisp. Usually the RPG Maker text looks like kind of low res, kind of hazy. All I need to do is choose coffee, green tea, strawberry. I'll go with coffee. And also, I don't know. I don't eat these kind of sweets, macarons. Coffee and macarons. Coffee and macarons. Coffee and macarons. Okay, I got this. Coffee and macarons. Yeah, we got the 3-frame animations. Also looks like grid-based placement doodads. Oh, hello. What the? This girl startled the soul out of me. Her whole vibe is really weird. Let's get this over with quickly. Hello? What can I get you? A coffee and macarons. Macarons? What kind? How many? The pink ones. That can be strawberry or raspberry or cotton candy. Maybe one of each. The minimum is 6, okay? So 2 of each. 2 of each, yes. And a coffee. What kind of coffee? Just coffee. Black, latte, with milk, with whipped cream. Also, what size? Actually, just a bottle of water, please. A water and 6 macarons. Yes, alright. Have a seat, I'll bring it to you. That was embarrassing. I scared the cashier and couldn't even get what I wanted. I can't even do this much. What is it? Did you notice that girl too? Is it just me or does she seem strange to you? I was just about to say the same thing. She gives off creepy vibes. Alright. So this is just like kind of a anime thing. Totally not a game about depression. Yeah. I was gonna say this kind of gives me like young people vibes, Gen Z struggles. But yeah, this is totally just an anime thing, not necessarily like just about this game, but it's like, you know, anime is all about aesthetics and beauty, and then so they have the creepy or the ugly character, and then you look at them and they're like, you know, gorgeous, and it's like it's kind of a disconnect there. It's like, oh, it's so ugly, and it's like big cute eyes, perfect eyebrows, beautiful hair, the perfect jawline. It's like, fucking what? She gives off creepy vibes. Like, look at this. I have to look at OBS so I can see where my pointer is. Like, look, she's cute. There's nothing that looks creepy about this. What are you talking about? This again, just ignore them. Do you want to move? I'd feel impolite switching tables now, but yeah, let's go. Go before she curses us or something. Lacey, relax. It's just two girls. You can put up with it. That girl, isn't she the daughter of the family who lives on the next block? Oh my goodness, you're right. Man, just being around her gives me the chills. What is it about her, I wonder? Whatever, she's a freak. Is she a freak? Mommy, can we leave? That lady... Shh, don't look in her direction. Like, you'd think, like, this girl's like the fucking hunchback for Notre Dame. Like, what? I don't want it anymore. I want to go. I've met her brother, though. She was in one of my classes. She's nothing like him. Mommy, she's scary. I pity the poor people who have to share a classroom with her. Imagine what her family must feel having a daughter with such a reputation. Oh, man, and after what happened... Sucks to have a broken family. They don't deserve that. It probably left the appearance in some kind of unseen aura. She must be in probation. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what we have to do, right? As the audience, it's our suspension of disbelief that there's some sort of aura. There's some sort of aura around her that everyone just gets bad vibes off of. Bad vibes, man. Bad vibes. It's probably her fault, don't you think? Yeah, you also had the grid-based movement, too. I couldn't even get what I paid for. That was terrible. I knew it was a bad idea to go out. At least that's out of the way. I need to lie down for a minute. Okay, I can move. Okay, so it's not grid-based movement here. So they have like a pixel movement. Although so far, this pixel movement feels way better than any of the pixel movement implementations I've seen in RPG Maker. There's also 8-directional movement here, but they don't have diagonal sprites, which is kind of unfortunate. So I wanted to see, can I adjust the settings? What happens if I change the internal resolution? Let's do ×8. I didn't see any change. Did it actually change it? Yeah. Can I press F2 to bring up... Nope, I can't press F2 to bring up, the FPS counter. Interesting. Yeah, Mr. Orc, you might be onto something here. I don't think it's Unity, because usually Unity comes with additional, like, exe in the main folder that's Unity Crash Handler. I wonder if... You know, because RPG Maker is so open, I've seen, like, on, like, GitHub and stuff, like, people have talked. I don't know if anything... Yeah, I don't see any difference either. I've seen some people, like, discussing, like, basically building a brand new engine off of the RPG Maker framework. I'm wondering if maybe that's something that they did. That would be nuts, though. But that might explain what the fuck the Lacey engine is. It could be just like Game Maker or something. It's hard to believe this would be RM though. Them editing out the whole F key functionality, that alone is kind of... Yeah. Yeah, the pixel movement implementation feels better than any implementation in RPG Maker. It does have the 3-frame animation, but like everything else looks pretty sharp. Maybe Godot? Maybe. What'd she say? She wants to lie down, so we'll just find her... Oh, what? Okay. I think I'll go straight to my room. Lacey! Hiro! You scared me. What? Oh, oh no. Oh no, there's anime people, brothers and sisters. Alright, who wants to put money down on incest? Who wants to put money down on incest? I'm going incest, going once. Let's put 10, wait. Alright, hang on. Alright, here we go. What do we got in my wallet? I got 2,000 yen on incest. I did just for a little bit. Seriously? Yeah, I grabbed... Whoa, you went outside into the world? That's incredible. I'm so proud. A week ago, you weren't even opening the front door. She finally went outside. The tides are shifting. History is being made. You think incest is... It could be. You came through the door. No wonder it was scary. Next you'll be going to the market, then back to school. You'll make so many friends. It's gonna be amazing. I really think you're exaggerating. Nonsense. You've been cooped up for so long. It hasn't been that long, though. Now that you've mastered that, we can go for an ice cream together. No way. It didn't actually go that well today. I messed up my order and I left really fast. Then I'll order for you. I'll do it until you can order on your own. It will get better. It won't unless I fix the root cause of the problem. You mean you're still doing the ritual? Yes. Well, I won't object anymore. Just be wise. I'll be downstairs if you need me. There's a cute animation, but really giving me incest vibes. Cute animation, though. No. Oh, look at that. Cute little idle animation, too. There's some nice polish to this game. So far, I can see... Like, it's not my kind of game, but I can see this being a real game. The biggest question has just been, you know... What fucking engine is this? My parents' bed. Okay, alright. Oh. Okay, I was gonna say... Is that a blush? Is that a blush? Let's see. I found tweets from the devs saying they use Godot, so mystery solved. Oh, alright, well. Mystery solved. Well, that puts that to rest. What an anticlimactic ending to that. Yeah, I wonder why that might be as well. I'll check something. They mentioned that they had a prequel to this game. So maybe the prequel was made in RPG Maker. Why is life on such a high difficulty setting? Evokes the RPG Maker horror feeling, I guess, but it's confusing for sure. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not your bad. It's fine. Oh, so I'll find it. Yeah, tag it as RPG Maker, so I'll find it. Maybe I'll just nap this day away. All right, anyone got any money? We still have time to put bets down. No, what am I saying? I have things to do, especially after today's experience. It's clear that there's no other way to move forward. I see something shining on the desk. Sorry. All right, let's not waste time. This letter is the real deal, isn't it? Just holding it makes me nervous. See, they use RPG Maker in order to attract all the RPG Maker horror fans, and it worked. What do you mean it worked? But I'm not an RPG Maker horror fan. I think that's I don't know. That's like the least effective horror in my mind. I still can't believe it actually arrived. On the forums, some people waited for months and it never came, but for me, it only took a day. This isn't my first ritual, but it's my first time getting intentionally spirited away. Anyways, I need to tie a red thing to the phone, paint some symbols at the front door, then go to sleep. Sounds simple enough. For the phone, I could use a ribbon or a thread or anything similar that's red. For the front door, a marker, or do I need to use real paint? And I need to finish it all before the sun sets. Maybe it won't be that simple after all. Objectives updated. What's this? Oh. Huh? Oh, you don't use a cursor for that? Oh, that's jank. That. Why would you use WASD? This is also something that... This is like a very RPG Maker kind of thing. Where you would like load a different map and change the player sprite to like, you know, like a cursor like this to create like a fake menu. This feels like a very RPG Maker kind of thing. There's a red ribbon right there. But okay, all right. Why is it not time to open them? Why would you have a why would you have a gift that you received but you can't open it yet? Who gives you a gift and says don't open this yet? Sure, I'll take the red ribbon. There we go. So, let's see, is there like a... Yeah, okay, good. Find the ritual, because I was going to say I totally kind of forgot what I was looking for. Something red to draw. Alright. Well, maybe I should go back to the, like, dresser. Maybe there's like a crayon or something. Yeah, there's this box here. Oh, that's a notebook. And a rune. And table salt? Fuck is there table salt? And salt for self-defense. Right on, game. If you say so. You place the letter and to-do list into the notebook. Your papers and notes are stored in the notebook in your inventory. So there's... I guess there's like some sort of like magical, mystical stuff that's going on. So maybe we could say that there's... an aura around the character that makes everyone like scared of her, even though she looks pretty and very, very super cute. So maybe that might be the case, but I think it would have benefited if the game... That's a nice effect. Anyway, sorry. If the game had like I don't know, like shown that, like introduced the whatever supernatural stuff there was. Man, that might make salt make more sense. I'm assuming if salt's for self-defense, I'm guessing maybe ghosts are like snails or something. You throw salt on them. And they'll just curl up. Yeah! That's how ghosts work, right? It's Hiro. I wonder what he's reading. I probably shouldn't bother him. He's always so nice to me, but I'm sure he needs a break sometimes. I wonder if he's tired of me. I have a stalker. Oh my god, the incest is flowing. They can't spoil her the story. You're gonna find out. You could at least introduce the world. Then again, no, maybe it's better that they don't. Because then, if they're RPG Maker devs, then that means having a, you know, super long text scroll discussing the entire world's lore. We don't need that shit. Just need to get a sense of what the world is. Is this just grounded in reality, or is there some supernatural stuff to it as well? Because so far, what I've felt from this is it's a pretty grounded in reality game, right? Which is what has made me difficult to suspend my disbelief that, you know, this cute girl here is everyone's freaked out by. I don't know about you, but when me and my friend go out, when we see cute girls, we're not wanting to run away from them. In fact, we're discussing our plan of attack. You know, our approach. How are we gonna talk to that girl, right? No, I was just passing through. Sit. Okay. Listen to this. 1 for sorrow, 2 for mirth, 3 for a funeral, 4 for birth, 5 for heaven, 6 for hell. Be wary of you say publicly. What are you talking about? Here's your sense. You are a blonde cutie with a brother that's a siscon. And probably you're responsible for your parents' death or something, but not really. And now you gotta fight your demons with table salt. And we are 14 and this is deep. Ah, that was a good one. When I go to the devs page and I write my review for the game, I think that's gonna be my review right there. 7 for the devil, his own self. Spooky, huh? Do you know what it is? A poem? Yeah, about counting magpies. They're kind of like crows, but cuter. Huh. Supposedly the number of magpies that you see determines your fate. Anime has completely destroyed those two minds. I believe so. But there's so many variations to the rhyme. How can you properly predict your fate? I'm not sure I believe in fate. It can be nice to believe in something. I believe in macarons. I thought you would say something like that. I believe in Lacey. I believe you can achieve your dreams. Then I'll try to believe too. Don't hesitate to talk to me if you want. You never bother me, okay? Okay. Hero, you're too cheesy. But thanks. Yeah, so far I'm still not really getting brotherly vibes. I'm still getting kind of romantic interest vibes. It doesn't help that he too is also like a handsome anime boy. Like, I swear, I have students that have, like, you know, little lapel pens or little folders that have, like, you know, boys that look just like this. Usually with a little dreamy kind of haze, a little bloom around them, and they're doing a cute little pose, or maybe the little, you know, finger heart kind of thing. But they look pretty much just like this, right? This is a girl crush. Boy crush? I don't know. You get what I'm saying. This is totally incestuous. I think, you know, if you guys had put any money down, we would be winners tonight. I got it at the bookstore down the street. Is it any good? Sure, you might enjoy them. They're not all creepy. There's a legend that says the heart of a witch can grant any wish. Sounds like there must be a catch. Maybe. I haven't finished it yet. I guess I can just freely but I'm probably just wandering around the house. What does this guy want? Crow keeps watch at the front of your house. Maybe it's waiting for me to fill up the feeder. Oh, that's a save system. Interesting. Alright, so I'm still looking for like something red to write with. Can I exit? I don't want to go back outside. Okay, alright, no. Alright, so we just need to find like a red marker or something. Maybe we can use a tomato. Is there a tomato in here? If you can use salt to fight, you can use a tomato to paint. I guess so. Curry rice. For our last meal, it kind of sucked. With nothing but the memory of bad kitchen smell. What the fuck is this writing? This is like almost taking itself too seriously. Everything is bad. Life sucks. Depression. Take the bird food? Sure. That was something on that list, right? Can I check that list? It shows that list sometimes. But I can't... Is there no way to access it? I can't use any of these. Is there like a control I'm missing? You have action, cancel, run, special. Okay, what's special? No. Oh, that kind of sucks. Like, what? There's like side objectives, but you can't check that at any time? Like, you just have to like quickly glance at whenever it flashes up. You gotta like really drill that into your head. No time! Can I interact with these? Am I missing something? Am I overlooking something? I do that sometimes. The notebook. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. There it is. Alright. I thought I had interacted with it, but alright, fair enough. Fill up the bird feeder. Feed my Tamaghost. Say goodbye to Hero. I thought I just did that, but okay. Tamaghost sounds like Tamagotchi, right? So we're looking for like a little Tamagotchi thing. Which one was her room? Is it this one? Okay, it does this. I talked about this in a previous game. Alright, this is a really minor nitpick, but it's kind of like a pet peeve of mine. You know, oh, god damn it, I can't see my cursor. Alright, let me look at OBS so I can show you what I'm talking about. You have this pattern in the wall, right? This is like a distinct pattern, very common in the language of 2D top-down video games. That usually means this is an entrance, right? You can go through here. And I would prefer, if that's the case, it should just activate automatically. That kind of looks like a... Oh no. Okay. Oh, but there's something. Your Tamaghost TM. You fed your Tamaghost TM. Hey, John Mech. Nice to have you here. I fed the Tamaghost. Alright, one more time. Let's check what the other side objectives is. Fill up the bird feeder. Okay, and say goodbye to Hero. That is also kind of like a... It's strange how, like... How incredibly RPG makery this game feels at times. Because, like, when you... Way too many people today. Wow, I actually have chatters. They're not just watching the... And only amongst RM devs. So like this right here, when I bring up this page, this is like a very RPG makery way of doing this, because like I do this in my game too. It's just like, it's almost kind of like a show picture event with like an invisible text box. So you need to press the progress text button to, you know, close the page. That, like, I don't know, I feel like in like pretty much any other game, in any other game engine, pressing escape would be just as effective. But you cannot do that here. This is like a very RPG makery kind of thing. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm just saying that it's just kind of, I don't know, it's kind of funny to me how, like, yeah, like, it almost feels like the game dev is trying to trick everyone that this is an RPG maker game. No, do I want to go? Okay. We don't get many birds, but I'll leave food here for them just in case. I picked up bird food, right? Didn't I? Yeah, I did. That's one of the things I need to do, right? I'm not crazy. Fill up bird feeder, yeah. Okay, is that not it? Is there another bird feeder somewhere? Or do I need to interact with the item when I'm next to it? Like a fucking point and click game. That'd be annoying if that's the case. But I'll try that. That is what you have to do. Come on, man. Like, I know what I'm trying to do. Everything else just interacted automatically, right? It just... Alright, anyways. Okay. You fill up the bird food bowl inside. Alright. Go flirt with the brother some more. You don't usually read fiction. Guilty. I'm too impatient with long stories. I like skipping to the end to see what happens. Doesn't that spoil the fun? Well, Lace, you might like solving puzzles and mysteries before they get revealed. But I like it when the answers are served neatly on a platter, with extra cheese. Yes, I'm aware of the cheese. How's the show going? It's going. Are you nervous? Do you think it'll work? I don't... I just want to say goodbye. You can't seem to say goodbye to him? Why? Okay, alright. Not yet. Maybe I need to find whatever the red thing is. There's a red flower. You could easily just like mash that. There was a typo? I totally missed the typo. Oh. Well, no, I assumed in that case... I mean, it could be a typo. You might be right. But it also could be just be like a... Like a nickname, a shortening of her name. You could call her Lace or Lacey. Like that. That would be totally fine. Yeah. Like what Liam said. Anyways, but yeah, you could totally take this flower and just like mash it on the door, right? I mean, if you're throwing salt at people... You could easily have enough red dye out of one flower. Come on, man. Did I go in here? No. Affectionate nickname by removing the eye? What the fuck? It's not about removing... Call someone a shoelace. You're German, you don't get it. Also, that's a nice little mirror effect they got going on there. Well, I'm glad there's toilet interaction in this game. You know, this game wouldn't be complete without it. I mean, how picky are these ritual guys? Oh, we're out of time. Okay, well there's the red paint. Let's just do this. Ooh, where's my cursor? There it is. Let's just do this real fast and see ray tracing confirmed. You can open the toilet but not live out your pee fetish. Siscon. Wanted to say something really inappropriate, but I'm not gonna say. Don't want to reveal too much to the public about myself. Obtained red paint. Let's go and use the red paint. Piss fetishes more. Okay, let's see what happens. No, I want to paint the symbol. What am I missing? Set alarm clock, tie string on phone, so... That sentence just made it worse. I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay, so I just interact with stuff. Just like I did with the bird feeder thing. Yeah, but okay, so like now I want to tie this to the phone, but it won't let me interact with them. Why not? I know I'm going to hell. It's fine. Purgatory, here I come. Full of bad RM games. Oh, we're already there then. Look, you guys are the ones who are getting weird ideas. I didn't say fucking shit. My digital alarm clock.
Set it to midnight, I guess so. It's done. Alright, again, I don't know what to do with this phone, though. I have the ribbon. I have the phone. What do? I don't want to spend a long time figuring out, like, what the secret code is. Do I need to go say, now that I've done all that, do I need to go say goodbye to the guy and then it'll let me interact with the phone? I don't know why it'd be so specific about the order there, but let's try anyways. Okay, I don't know. And yeah, audience talking, yeah. Yeah, well, exactly. I don't want to reveal too much about my personal life, you know? What I'm into and all that. No, I don't really want to do any more reading. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what weird abstract moon logic. Like, I have the ribbon. Let me just double check. Is this me just being dumb? Just says tie string on phone. On phone cord. Wait, on phone cord? Okay, maybe I am being dumb. What the fuck? What is that jank fucking logic? On the phone cord. Why? So I need to find a landline. Is that what this is? I hope that's not what this is. Is there a landline somewhere? Okay, well, in English, buddy, we pretty much just call a telephone a phone. Doesn't matter if it's a landline or a cell phone. Okay, here. This is the cable I need to tie a red string to. I guess so. Oh. Go. Oh. Wait. Does it just automatically call it when I... Oh. That's just English speakers. No, it's not. No. No, the non-native speaker doesn't get to criticize the native speaker for how they use the language. Is a bunny rabbit not fine? Okay, what's the objective? I need to tell you. Okay. Oh no, the phone is ringing. Oh no. Finished setting up the ritual, I see. Is there really nothing I can do that make you change your mind about doing this ritual? Hero, I know, I said I'd stop, but I'm just worried. I'll be fine, and I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, so I want to ask again, just in case, would you mind not being in the house tonight? Understood. I don't think anything bad would happen, but just in case. Got it, don't worry, I made some plans, so I'll be out late tonight. Okay, just don't be here before 12:30. Don't worry so much, 12:31 on the clock. Really though, take care of yourself, make sure you get back in one piece. I mean it, be safe, okay. It figures I can't say goodbye to him properly after that, oh well. Why did I have to say I'll see him tomorrow? You want to see the anti-sol demons? Yeah. We'll see if we get there. If it feels like there's just gonna be a lot more puzzles or something, then I'll probably just stop. Let's see what the fuck this ritual is. Ooh, spooky nightmares. Wobbly, wibbly, wobbly, dark, ghosty things. Ooh, this place again. I guess I really did fall asleep. You know you're asleep because everything's wibbly wobbly. Sometimes I wake up here after falling asleep. I've seen this boring dream plenty of times, but it seems I can't leave until I see it through to the end. Any salt demons? Once I cross this area, the dream will be over. Okay. Salt demons, where are you? There's laughing people. You get it? You feel like you're not accepted by society. Everyone's laughing at you. Everyone's criticizing you. Hey, that's kind of like the topic of how I started this whole stream. I'm like one of those gray people in the background, just laughing, mocking her. How dare she be cute? I just need to open my locker and then the closet to end this. My locker is... It's pretty obvious, isn't it? It kinda is. I assume it's this one. I guess not. This one. I'm so sick of this dream. It's time, right? I don't know. Anyways, once I'm ready to go, I just need to call that number. Oh. Nah. 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 Alright, no, I don't think so. Real fast, before we get to the game grade, I just want to check something. So, they said Project Cat is this looks very similar in design to the other one. So, let's see. It says RPG Maker there too. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm not really sure why it's tagged with RPG Maker. Alright. Anyways, okay, grade. Let's grade it. Paper Lily. Polish. We'll come back to polish in just a moment. Accessibility had lots of options. Good. Clarity. I don't know. It was kind of weird. Like I didn't like the phone, and you had the mobile phone and the landline. There was that. You know, it's like almost there to clarity. Like I almost want to give it the point, but then there's the whole like. It didn't tell you that you need to open up your inventory and then interact with the thing when you're standing next to the thing. Like, I don't know. It's almost there to having a point in clarity, but I'm not going to give it the point. Balance, nothing. I mean, so far nothing seemed like it was overly, like, the puzzles were not, like, overly difficult to figure out. So I'm gonna say it seems fine, but I didn't really play enough of the game to really get a good idea. Unique identity seems fine. Technical, it performed well. Yeah, I'll give them the point for polish. It seemed pretty well polished. There's some nice touches there, like with the light coming through the window, the little idle animations. You know, like, if the clarity thing could get fixed up, I think it would be better. That was not terrible, actually. That was pretty, like, it's not my kind of game, but actually I don't think it was really a bad game. Like, it's not something I would play, but I can definitely see lots of other people enjoying that kind of game. especially the people who like incest. So, yeah, let's not waste any more time and just move on to the next thing. Internal resolution not doing anything minus 10 points. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not really sure what the internal resolution thing is doing, but it's not hurting anything either. Okay, this is Project Cat. Okay, so here's another weird game that also I might not really like. Anyways, this is Time is Solid here. It's another horror game. A long yellow hallway, a floating head who talks of monster trucks and places in monster trucks. Interesting. Painting 3 aplenty, each with someone in need of moving on. Such is the horror puzzle game Time is Solid here, recently selected for the Goethe Institute's Stand Still Project Exhibition. Interesting, okay. Surreal paintings and puzzles ripe for exploration, friend and foe alike, brought to life through OpenGAN generated pieces and custom artwork. OpenGAN is an AI neural network, but that's not the type of neural network that's used for like Stable Diffusion or a lot of the popular we're playing depression games today, huh? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Anyways, OpenGAN is not like the common forms of AI art generation. It's I think it was popular kind of before like Stable Diffusion and like the other forms, current forms really took off. A lot of people use OpenGAN, but it clearly has a lot of problems. But I think that's kind of the point of trying to create some sort of weird, strange horror here. One thing that did catch my attention with this is a unique soundtrack produced for the game consisting of an odd blend of industrial, psychedelic, and classical tunes. Like this right here really caught my attention. If it's done well, I may potentially just really love the soundtrack. And the cool thing is that the soundtrack is free. That's super fucking cool. So I have the soundtrack. I downloaded it. Like, if I like the soundtrack in this game, then I don't even need to wait for it to download. I have it ready to just dump on my phone and listen to anytime. Hidden Secrets, which change the way you see the world, a life-affirming game experience. We'll see about that. So, the one thing I will say is I'm not sure which version I actually downloaded. I downloaded this probably a couple of weeks ago. But is it here? It's not here. But when I searched up Time is Solid here earlier, there's like 2 versions of the game that come up. So I'm not sure which version I have or why there's 2 versions. Like, one is called like a demo and the other one's not a demo version. So, but they're both free. So I don't know. Anyways, we'll find out. Let's just open it up. We'll go ahead and remove that one. Time is Solid here. This one is an RPG Maker game. You can see the icon there. So it is RPG Maker. Let's give it a try. And it's loud. That's a very default looking menu. We'll turn always dash on, command remember, sure lighting effects. Whoa, those are big jumps. Okay, we'll just put it at 60 then. Alright. Sorry, I'm listening to the music for just a second. Let me turn it up in my headphones. It's weird. I kind of like it though. It's weird. There's like singing in it, but it sounds like they've like really pitched the voice down. The whole composition is kind of a mess with like reverb. It kind of sounds like what they did. There's a type of algorithmic time stretching for audio called pulse stretch. And it kind of sounds like when you it's an algorithmic, like if you stretch audio out, it kind of gets like echoey or it just starts sounding weird. There's two different ways you can stretch audio. You can stretch it out, but it's going to shift the pitch down, obviously, because the frequency, the speed at which the audio is played gets longer and longer, and if it gets longer and longer, that means it gets that soundtrack is Alt F4 worthy. Get the fuck out of here, man. Anyways, if you stretch out the time of sound and you want to keep it sounding smooth, then the frequency of the pitch of everything is going to go down. Or the other way is to just stretch out the individual samples. But if you stretch out the individual samples of a song, then it kind of gets this weird kind of digital, kind of stretched kind of sound. So pulse stretch is like this algorithmic way of trying to stretch audio out. And it kind of creates this weird, like, reverby, echoey kind of effect when it does that. And that's what it kind of sounds like. So it does kind of sound like it really kind of washes out the mix a little bit. It's kind of hard to, like, parse what instruments are being played in the main melody. But, it's fine. I just think it's weird and cool, but could maybe use a little bit of what the fuck. Okay, concept by these people, but could definitely use like a little bit better mixing. Well, I like the phaser on the drums. It's pretty cool. I see Terax. You don't know where or who you are. It's funny seeing it's like default RPG Maker. Like just the dim screen there. However, a small voice begins to call you from within. It says, walk around using arrow keys or the mouse. Guests arriving soon. Oh no, Fortuna's going to disappear. Interact with objects using the spacebar or the mouse. Access the menu or go back using the escape keys or by double tapping. There's like some weird audio going on. Just sounds like random noise. It's a weird warbliness to it. I wonder if that was like AI generated noise. Decided that you probably shouldn't leave this fucking default RPG Maker window. You don't know. Okay, alright. Oh, timer. Where's the timer? Timer. There we go. Oh, right. There's the weird AI generated face. Hello again, I see you found your way from the entrance. It's a shame, but many a soul have gotten lost in our lobby alone. No matter, the name's Sharon, mate. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Ah, look at you. The strong, silent type. 'Tis a shame, thought I would have someone to keep me company. But there's more important things, I guess. I should get to why you're here. See, I got word, and now I'm not sure if it came from upstairs or downstairs, per se, but I got word that these paintings need cleaning. And look, I don't want to do the work myself. The Prussian games need love, too. That's why they're depressed. They're depressed because they don't have enough love. So it's a damn miracle you came along. See, it has been, well, about 70 years since I've seen someone. So let's just say your work will be very much appreciated. Well, what you just staring at me for? Oh, I see. You want me to save your game, right? I can do that for you. And like default RPG Maker sounds too. You have the default window and the default RPG Maker sounds. What's up with that? What else could you want? Some context? Sure. Heh heh ho ho. Blah ha ha. So you can talk, huh? See, to answer your question, mate, I gotta think hard. And that requires effort. See, you haven't really done anything for me at this point. Clean up some of the paintings and it'll be a different story. Remember, I'm always here if you gotta save. Or if you're lonely. Alright. There's a painting here. Would you like to clean it? Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, is there a jank battle system? Look at this. Look at this RTP hole in the wall. It looks fine. It's just kind of funny. Hello. Who are you? Paint cleaner. Huh. Painting cleaner. The only one else here should be... Well, whatever it was, it has long left my mind. As for me, my name is... I forgot. How embarrassing. Anyways, I have been having a problem, though I cannot remember what that problem was. Oh, I see now. The problem is that I forget things. Well, I do remember something. Behind me lies a maze, which is something especially cruel for someone like me. Can never seem to make it far. But for some reason, I really want to find what lies at the center of it. Now I forgot exactly why, but you seem to have the go-getter attitude necessary for such a task. I didn't mean to go through that so fast. Whoops. Oh well. Cool, so a maze, which is like everyone's first game that they make. Okay, alright. Didn't I play a game? Like, this was a long time ago. I'm pretty sure I played a game that was like parroting everyone's first game is a maze game. It reads, "Forgive me, Ava, for I will see you on the other side." Oh, man. Okay, that was kind of cool. Oh. I kind of dig this music. It's really washed out in reverb. Again. It's like the guy just like used too much reverb. This one gives you an impression. Great. This wall is kind of jank. I think I see what happened here though. He wanted to make sure this is loud in my headphones. It's cool music though, but he wanted to make sure that you could access this little single grid right here. So he didn't want to stretch it up one more tile because otherwise it would be blocked off. But the result is that this wall is kind of squat. Oh, so is this one, but this one's taller. Yeah, all these walls are like fucked up. What the fuck happened here? Yo, what the fuck happened here? What is that? What is going on with this wall? There's a note here. It reads, "Those voices, do you hear them? The ants, do you see them?" I don't know if I want to read any more of these notes. Kind of useless. Oh, mazes are fun, right, guys? What is this box? It seems out of place. Nothing, huh? Is that what is the center of the maze? I don't know if I would be able to identify. Is this? No. Will I be able to identify what the center of the maze is? Is it this? Is it this? I assume it's this, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. What the fuck are you doing in here? Finish. You have no idea what you're doing, do you? Look, I'm the guy who built this deer maze, see? And what you're doing right now, well, it's fucking it right up. So I'm gonna need you to turn around to where you came from and let me work in peace. Why, you young people, always with the fucking questions. I wish to God I wasn't dead right now, because if I was, good sir, I'd strangle you with both of my hands. Is this supposed to be art of our character? Because I just noticed that pops up whenever there's a question. What? Oh, don't act like you're surprised by it, kid. Everyone here has kicked the bucket, just some more than others. And I, unfortunately, happen to be among those more so folk. Listen, I don't even think I'm real. The real me is about 1,000 miles that away, playing fiddle with the man downstairs, if you know what I mean. Yeah, he's playing fiddle. He's playing my game. See, I told you I'm going to hell. That's where my game is already. But that doesn't mean that the me that's here can't have some fun. See, when I was alive and kicking, I had the misfortune of living with my wife for those last 50 odd years. It wasn't like she was bad or anything either, but, you know, even if you have the filet mignon for dinner every night, you start hankering for something else. But it's fine, came up with ways to entertain myself. You see, though I passed before my wife, her brain went first. And here's the kicker. I got quite the rise out of it. When it began, I started writing notes and drawings all around the house, see? Some were nice, some were not, all were cryptic. They were poison to her adult brain, but she read them all the same. Soon she would forget which one she read and which one she hadn't. Eventually drove her mad. I stopped writing them not long after. My job was done. Boy, the fun I would have watching her wander the house, go up the stairs, read my notes, then go down again and do the same thing. Now I get to do the same, but bigger and better. If I have it my way, she'll be wandering this maze for eternity. Pretty great, am I right? I guess I'm stopping this. Development hell. Development hell. That's where my game is. Well, what are you gonna do about it? Listen, I may not know much about this place, but I know this. It's for people who can't move on. That bitch, God bless her soul, still loves me. I kind of like the writing, too. Fun trying to convince her to stop. In my 50 years of treating her how you would expect I did, even I couldn't manage that. Plus, for her to move on, she would have to remember what is happening, right? Not to mention, if you convince her to get out of limbo, I'll be trapped here forever, alone. So don't do it if you have even a smidgen of sympathy for little old me. But I shouldn't worry much. There's a fat chance you'll be able to change anything. I'm just gonna sit here and continue working on making this maze even bigger. You can go ahead and give it your all, Buster. I'm gonna continue working on making this... Okay. This RTP basket off the side. Uh-huh. So... not really sure what I needed to do. So note here reads, this is Mr. Karabakayan. You have found him, or perhaps he has found you. So what if I talk to the old lady again? Did you do it? Did you reach the center of the maze? Yes. I knew you could do it. I'm so proud of you. Well, tell me, what was there at the center? Your husband. Oh, really? I don't remember much, but I can never forget my unending love for Elijah. Is that Elias? Elias? What did he say to you? He's just an apparition. He's toying with you. He said he loves you. I'll say that. Really? That is nice. I just wish she had told me when I was still. Sorry, you probably don't want to listen to me talk about such things, though I know I will never be able to reach him. I should just be happy that he's there. The whole thing does feel a little empty, I guess. But now that I know what's at the end, I don't really see the point of me staying here anymore. Maybe it's just my memory, but the thought of just leaving this place behind never occurred to me before. At this moment, though, it seems like the only thing I can do. Thank you, little one. You helped me realize a lot of things. With some RTP sounds. Did that fix it? Okay, yeah, that fixed it. Alright, cool. So there's just 3 paintings here. Can we do them in any order? Can I just go to this one? Alright, yeah, it looks like we can. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Apparently gotta do them in order. I don't see why. Maybe we'll find out. There's a painting here. Would you like to clean it? Yeah, I kind of like that little effect. Oh, I know that little dripping sound. I use that in my game. There's some more RTP sounds. Hello. Voice is speaking to you over the intercom. Hello? I'm gonna say nothing. Hello, hello? I'm just messing with you. This is a recording. Listen, you. I have designed this place with full intention of keeping people out. I take the very fact that you're standing here as a failure, a big one. But there's nothing I can do about that now. Except this. Behold, my super mega awesome security system. See, I found a way to let only my loved ones through here. Not to say that anyone has been visiting lately, but that doesn't matter. Look, to get to me, you'll have to answer riddles. Hard ones. Whoever you are, there's no way you're getting through. I bet you're real scared right now. Well, I'm not gonna hold it any longer. Here's the first riddle. You ready? Say nothing. Well, it doesn't matter if you're ready or not. So here's the riddle. This someone is my grandma's child, and my grandpa's child as well. This someone is my grandma's child, and my grandpa's child. But they are nobody's son. Who is this someone? Input your answer in the keypad to the left of the door. Do it now. If you mess it up, I'm gonna kick you out. But if it's just a recording, I repeat, this is someone. Okay. This someone is my grandma's child and my grandpa's child. They are nobody's son. As you recall, the riddle went like this. There's someone who is my grandma's child and my grandpa's child. But they are nobody's son. My uncle, my mother, my father, my daughter. It's my mother. The door unlocked. You got the answer, but how? That's fine, I guess, but you won't get through the next room. You'll find it behind the big door. Okay, that was kind of a... I mean, I don't really want to... Like, this is like weak gameplay. This is... like, what, are you kidding me? Maze? And then fucking riddles? Hello? If you're listening to this, that means you made it through the first room. I have no clue how you did that, but you must be either really smart or the person I'm looking for. But could you? Could you be her? Whatever, enough of that. We're moving on to the next riddle. Are you ready? Of course you are. Now here it is. A cloud is my mommy. The wind is my papa. When I grow up, streams and rivers will be sons of my own. And I guess that makes fruits and veggies my daughters. When I die, you'll find me in the dirt. That's if I die, though. Remember, input your... blah, 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 blah. Do it now. As you call, the riddle went like this. The cloud is my mother, the wind is my father. When I grow up, streams and rivers will be sons of my own. That makes fruits and veggies my daughters. When I die, you'll find me in the dirt. That's if I die, though. Now, who am I? You're about to see the text input screen. Select your input using the cursor. Backspace can be utilized. Oh. What is it? Fucking rain? I don't know. It is 4 letters. So, rain. The door unlocked. Yeah, okay. You got the answer, but how? That's fine, I guess, but you won't get through the next room. You'll find it in the next... Okay, more of these fucking... Just more of this shit. That's a pretty interesting little parallax map they got going on, though. We got some eyeballs looking at us. The intercom is mysteriously silent. Hey you, this isn't a recording anymore. You're talking to the real me. I want to be honest with you. There's no riddles anymore. This door is going to stay locked. I'm sorry. But if you are who I hope you are, then let this be a puzzle, like the ones we always did. Please come rescue me. There's a hammer here. I would like to pick up that hammer. And just oh, there's a note here too. For you, there's a note here, what appears to be a metal panel. It reads, for you. Looking at the metal panel, it appears to be nailed down quite tightly. Would you like to use the back of the hammer to remove the nails? Yes. Looks like there's a message written in very tiny script beneath the panel. No matter how hard you try, you aren't able to read it. Right on. Strange pipe here. You can see something hidden deep inside of it. No matter how hard you try, you can't seem to reach it. There's a photo here with a note. It reads, you. It appears the frame is fastened to the back with nails. Would you like to use the back? Yeah, okay. For some reason, there looks to be a grabber that was hidden in the painting. You decide to take it. Yeah, this was nominated for some sort of award, right? I'm not seeing it. The music's kind of cool. The writing is fine. I kind of like that one guy in the maze. But oh, the gameplay. You're barely able to make out the words. It reads, the password is 6174. I love you. No, I didn't mean to. Oh, come on, man. Don't make me redo all... Oh, don't make me redo all this shit because I was just pressing enter too fast. Okay, good. Oh, I forgot what it was now, too. 6174, I think. 6174. Yeah, okay, cool. Hey! You're not her, aren't you? That's okay, though. Because I have the real her right here. Look. Who is her? She's... I had a feeling someone like you would come. You want to pull me out of this place, right? Tell me, why are you here? To clean your painting. Clean my what now? Well, whatever your reason, I'm staying put right here, planting my feet right down. See, I have unfinished business in this river, and I'm going to stay as long as it takes for me to deal with it. Well, what happened? Listen, mister. As you may know, I really like puzzles. Love them to death. This love came from someone very special in my life, my mother. Every Sunday she would sit me in her lap and we would do the crossword together. Not to mention those checker games or big jigsaws that would take up our entire floor. Our favorite game, though, that was Marco Polo.
You know, the one where you both get in the water and one calls out Marco and the other calls out Polo. And you gotta find each other. Some people wouldn't call it a puzzle, but those people are losers. It totally is one. Playing it in the big river downhill from our house, there was nothing better to do. And then one day... Then what? Then one day I wanted to play Marco Polo and start all the way at the bottom of the river. I was so far away, it was a miracle I could hear my mom's voice. It took me half an hour to even get close. But when that happened, when I went up the river, my mom's voice changed. Or maybe I was not hearing it right the whole time. It sounded like my dad's voice. Now, I don't think that was a big issue. My dad, I saw him sometimes. He seemed nice. But yes, as I got closer, I realized it was my dad. I got up right next to him and opened my eyes. I asked him where Mom was, and he said with her new friend. I asked what he meant. He said I would see her soon anyways. Then he grabbed my arms, grabbed them real hard. I could feel his nails. I asked him why he was doing that, and he said, relax, it's just a game. And he pushed me under the water and held me down there for a real long time. A really, really long time. In that moment, I thought of the darndest things. I thought of the games I'd played before and the ones I would never get to play. I thought about my mama. But most of all, I couldn't stop thinking about my dad's eyes. They were wide open, but he was staring right through me. It's like he was daydreaming, thinking about a place far, far away. And then, just like that, I woke up here. It was lonely at first, but now I have her and my puzzles, just like I used to. Now the only thing left is to wait for my real mama. Then I'll start playing together and pick up where we left off. That is why you can't make me leave this place. The newest puzzle of mine. It has yet to come to an end. What do you think? I guess I can help you move on. I don't know. We still have 11 minutes of this? Oh, man. Can you really? I just can't see how I can leave when my papa is still out there with those eyes of his. I don't know why, but the thought of that, it makes my skin crawl. And my mama, I miss her a lot. Can't I just wait here for them so I can sort things out? You'll see her again soon. Really? Is there a place after this where I can do that? Well, I don't know. Mister, I like your honesty. It really is a puzzle, huh? What happens to us after we... I think that's a puzzle I want to solve. Listen, mister, I think I've decided it now. I'm gonna leave all this, leave it all behind. There's a better place for me to be. And I think that, well, me staying here, staying all mad and sad, I have a feeling that this is what my papa wanted all along. I shouldn't let him control me like that. Well, that should be it, mister. I can't thank you enough for telling me the truth. Right on. So... mission accomplished. I assume so. So it just makes me walk back through all of this. Oh. It appears that the doll from before has moved into this room somehow. Its mouth is beginning to move. Tack. Solve. Doll isn't moving anymore. Okay. I guess that one's fixed or something. Hoi! That painting over there, it's a dangerous one. I would save with me before you head in there. Lest you risk losing everything. Well, it's good that they told you that. Looks like you managed to help the little one move on. I must say, I didn't think you had it in you. That kid was a real sob story. Glad I didn't have to get involved. You know, I'm uncomfortable around that kind of stuff. Anyways, you really took a load off my shoulders by doing that. I feel like we could be very good friends. And you know what friends do for each other? That's right, they give exposition. I think it's finally time I begin to tell you what's going on. So feel free to talk to me about it. Now, what can I help you with? I guess save my game first. Talk to me. Oh ho, looks like you managed to help Ava move on. Congrats, buddy. Though seeing that is just a maze stroll and a heart Seeing that it was just a maze stroll and a heart-to-heart, I'm a tad embarrassed I didn't do the job myself. Nevertheless, the amount of work you saved me is commendable, to say the least. I know you must be chomping at the bit to hear about what's happening to you, so is there anything you want to learn about? For now, these are my pre-approved conversation topics. Monster trucks. As for monster trucks, I know jack shit about them. Okay. I would certainly know nothing of Gravedigger with its 540 cubic inch Merlin 1,450 horsepower engine and Coan 2-speed transmission, or the fact that it can often steal the show from my personal favorite, Overkill Evolution. Sharon seems to know more about monster trucks than he's letting on. You don't say. Now what can I help you with? Is there anything you want to learn about? I don't really care. Okay. Oh man, I picked 5 games today, right? This is only the second game. Oh man, and it's 12? Oh gosh, why did I pick 5 games? I guess I'd like to clean this one. No, I can't dash anymore. There's a placard on the wall in the middle of this place. You'll find an emergency generator. Your journey begins there. So I can see their Terex lighting in practice. Oh, I see. Okay. So you use the lockers to like traverse to the other sides of the wall. Oh, it's like a gameplay mechanic. It's not just walking. So I think, oh, what's that? I don't know. I mean, it looks like it's just a light. I think it's a light. So there's a generator at the center of this room, but what is considered to be the center of the room? It seems like I've just walked through the whole building. Yeah. 5 games is a lot. You have a high tolerance for pain. Normally I do 4 games. I don't know why I decided to do 5. I think one of the games that I picked today is going to be pretty short, so I figured if it's going to be short, then might as well do an extra game. But I started later. I started my stream later than normal, and also I had that whole rant about that one dev. So it's kind of made it's making this stream gonna last longer than usual. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck this generator is. I'm just walking around in circles at this point. There's gotta be something I'm missing, something I'm not interacting with. How much time is left on the clock? I really kind of feel like I've gotten a sense of what this game has to offer. Normally I wouldn't end a game quite so early, but like I said, I have a sense of what this game is. And I have so many other games to get through that I think I'm just gonna go ahead and stop it, even though there's just 3 minutes left on the clock. Because I don't know where this generator is, and I don't really feel like spending time looking for it. So, alright, cool. Let's go ahead and stop the timer. We're done there. Alright. Okay. So yeah, let's give it a grade. It's got lots of comments on here too. People seem to enjoy this. Kind of surprised. Yeah, time is solid here. So let's see. Accessibility gets a 0. It didn't have any sort of like options, just your default RPG Maker options. Clarity seems fine. Balance also seems fine. Unique identity? Yeah. It's pretty unique. It's definitely there. It's kind of boring, but it's definitely there. See, I'm not gonna give it points for polish because like it uses a bunch of RTP stuff that just seems kind of out of place. Especially, I know a lot of it was like AI generated, but you know, like to me, since I do music, like I had never done sound design stuff before working on my game, but it's like I know how to mix and master music, and I could just apply some of that knowledge into, you know, learning how to do sound design stuff. And so I did. Like I've designed tons and tons, like hundreds of sounds for my game. And I sort of imagine like they totally could have done the same. I don't know if this was like for a game jam though. I mean, I guess if it's a game jam, then I don't blame them. But it would be weird to make like a soundtrack. But I don't know, like have time to make a soundtrack, but not have time to do sound effects. It's kind of strange. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna leave that at 4. That's not terrible though. Anyways, yeah, let's move on to Stick to the Plan, which is a puzzler, and it's not RPG Maker. Hey, you, focus, stick to the plan. Hope this little dog will reach the goal with the long stick he has just found. This is a Game Jam game, though. But it looks fun. I'm usually terrible at puzzle games, though. At least from my past experience, I've had I'm too smooth-brained to figure fucking puzzle games. So, we'll see how I fare with this game. Let's just start the timer, actually. Let's start the timer, and let's launch this game. This is a Unity game. And it's really quiet. I have my volume up at max, and it's still like way too quiet for you guys. Ooh. Oh, that's weird. S? No? Oh, okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. Alright. Whoop. So I'm guessing we want to get the stick all the way there, but it has like a hitbox. Like, okay, yeah, so you don't even like turn. Interesting. So now if oh, okay, there we go. So there's a turn. That's funny. So yeah, there's a hitbox on it. So now I need to. All right, that's cute. I like that. It's simple, but it's easy to wrap my head around. It's a cute idea. Oh, now we have to pick up the stick. I wonder if that means you can drop the stick. These controls are like inverted. Like Q turns you to the dog's left, right, to the dog's right. Okay. There we go. I see. It's like clockwise and counterclockwise. Okay. Alright. This is cute. Oh no. I can poke the rock. Hiya! Hiya! Now there just needs to be some sick-ass combat in this game. Stick poking combat. Take that, foul beast! Oh no. I've wedged myself. Oh no, here we go again, my smooth brain. Oh gosh. Why am I so terrible at... Why am I so terrible at fucking puzzle games? Oh, you can drop it. But I need to get the stick to the end, right? Yeah, okay. But why would I want to drop it? Because he turns back into that position. So like if I put it there... Yeah, like he turns... Oh, man. I don't know. I am so fucking terrible at puzzle games. Oh. But you can pick it up from... But how does that help me? Oh. That, you know, that doesn't really help me. Does it? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, alright. Hi! I figured it out. Okay. Alright, I get it. Okay. I think I see now. So we can pick it up. Oh dear. Okay, yeah. Alright. That's pretty good. So now they're like kind of reinforcing that system that you can like pick it up from different sides. Okay, yeah. I've got this sorted now. Oh, can you get stuck now? Oh, will these bridges break? They will. Okay. Okay. Okay, then I'll put the stick there. I'm gonna pick it up there. And then there, just like that. I probably didn't even need to do that. I didn't need to restart. I think I could have done the same trick. No, I want to drop it. No, that's not gonna work. Oh, wait. No, that's still not gonna work. Alright, just when I thought I was getting the hang of these controls, now they throw a curveball at me. Oh, yeah, there we go. Just like that. Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna drop it, pick it up from this side, put it there, pick it up, no, too far. Pick it up from this side, turn, drop it, pick it up from this side, and there we go. We did it. Right on. You can't leave sticks on bridges. Why? Now I'm curious, what happens if I leave a stick on a bridge? Will it fall into the water? I feel like that's what it should do. Or will I just not be able to drop it? No. I dropped it. Oh. It didn't really do anything. Huh. Okay. No, too far. There we go. I think I feel like I've mastered these mechanics. Then again, last time I said that, they suddenly threw a curve. Oh, yeah. It's a much longer stick now. Oh, dear. Ah, but I see. Because it's 3 tiles, I can just put that there. Come down here. Put that there, like that. Oh no. There we are. I did it. Okay. I think we're gonna do more or less the same thing. We just want to kind of pass it over the island. Or the river. Pass it over the river. Just like that. See, is that right? Yeah, because I'll be able to pick it up here. I can move over there. 1. That'll allow me to rotate. No, that won't allow me to rotate it because that's there. I don't know, let's try it and see what happens. Yeah, can't rotate. What? Oh! Oh! Well, I think I just glitched it. Speedrun strats! Can I make it do it again? Yep, there we go. After just mashing enough times. Oh, what will happen if I can get it to clip through here? Oh, that's weird. Maybe it's just the rocks that let you... that you can clip through after enough. Actually, I can't seem to get it to do the clip anymore. Huh. Weird. Oh, but I can just turn here. That's probably the way that you're supposed to do it anyways. Alright. Can I get that speedrun strat going? Can I get it to clip? Clip through? Come on! No, I don't think it's gonna let me do it. Okay. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Ah, I see. Okay. Put that there. Move it there. Move it there. And then... is that right? Oh, I see. It won't let me actually drop it while I'm on the bridge. Oh, well that sucks. Then I think that's not gonna do it. So, how do I want to do this? I think I just want to go all the way to the end. Turn it, and then there we go, just like that. I don't know why I didn't see that before. Okay, so we just have like one long path here. Okay. Oh no, because you can't drop it when you're on the bridge. I've made a mistake. Oh no. There we go. Oh man, okay. I kind of have this idea down. Oh, now I have to like find my way to the stick. and then find my way to the exit. I kind of have this idea down. I'm gonna finish this level, and then I think I'm gonna stop the gameplay because, like I said, I have a lot of games to get through. So I got the general idea of this game. It's a cool concept. I see, with all of those being bridges where I can't drop the stick when I'm on them, I need to pick it up in the right spot. See if I can get that speedrun strat going. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck the collision. You can do it. Okay, that's not gonna work. Alright, let's try one more time. Alright, so I have to cause those bridges to fall. So, like, I was thinking maybe I could approach the stick from a different angle, but if I go this way, then I basically cut off this island from accessing it, from accessing the end if I do that. So, I think this is the best way, like I did last time. I guess. Kind of stumped on this one. No, I didn't mean to do that. No! So, I said that if I go this way, it's gonna cut this off. I could go down here, take like a longer approach, but that's still gonna cut it off there. That's not gonna work either. This really only seems like the best option and the only option that I really have. This is where I was when I first attempted it, right? So I have it here. Kind of stumped on this one. Oh, I got it to clip through. Come on, dude. Ah. Oh, it's like it will clip through, but then it like corrects. Oh, man. Yeah, if I... Like, the only way I can see that I can at least make any sort of progress is here. But then... Then what do I do? I just don't know. Oh man, I feel my brain is... I'm too tired and I'm too smooth brained to figure this out. Oh no. Help me. Help me. Someone smart, help me. What am I not seeing? Oh no, I didn't mean to step. Oh no. I've made a mistake. If I can get it to clip through though. Come on! Clip! 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 You can do it! Come on! If you clip through, then I can solve it! Ah. Just wondering if like my approach on this is like not correct, but there's no other way. The dog has to cross, and if I step on any of these bridges here, then there's no way I can get across. So like I have to approach it this way. It's not like you can jump. Oh, I didn't mean to step on that, but alright, I guess I'm gonna commit to this now. So, like, if I can do this... That doesn't make a difference. I get stuck here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna give up on this one, because as I was saying, I got other games to get through. I was gonna stop earlier. I was hoping I'd be able to finish that one, but I got stumped on that puzzle. That was gonna be the last one, but oh well. Yeah, I just want to start moving through some of these just a little bit faster. So anyways, stick to the plan. Accessibility didn't really have any sort of options, so not even like volume options. It was pretty quiet. Clarity seemed fine. Balance seemed fine. Unique identity seems fine. So yeah, this is a pretty good game. Look, it's a night of good games. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Okay, so, I want to talk about this game real fast. So this is Tea House Trouble. So this is actually not by a dev, but still by a group I've featured previously. I know that doesn't make sense, but, there was a student project I had featured a long time ago called High Wraith, which was like some sort of fantasy RPG built in Unreal Engine, and it was okay. It had a lot of rough edges, but it was pretty fine. It was a student project. Surprisingly, I think the teacher of the class, I'm not sure who he was. He was not the student, but I assume it was the teacher of the class that the students had built that project in, actually responded, which is kind of surprising after such a long time, because that was months and months ago when I reviewed that game. Let's see, where is it on here? High Wraith was back in November of last year, at the beginning of November last year. So, you know, it was kind of surprising to get a response from so recently, but he had encouraged me to take a look at some of the other student projects that they have. So I did that. I checked out some of the other student projects that are available on their page. This one seemed interesting. There's a lot of interesting projects available, honestly. If we go here by viewing all by the Games Academy, there's just so many games on here, and a lot of them look pretty interesting. But I wanted to pick a game that was pretty recent, and also, I don't know, something recent that looked interesting. And this is with a game that I think it's not going to take me very long to complete, which is why there are 5 games for tonight. I feel like this game I might be able to finish pretty quickly. So let's see. Unleash your rhythm skills in Tea House Trouble, the pulse-pounding action rhythm game where your timing is key to keeping the beat. Enjoy the serene ambience in a traditional Asian tea house in the daytime. Combat vicious spirits that attack the magical tea house at night. Although that looks like Daruma. It's weird that it would be... It is Daruma. I don't know if there's, like, I don't know all of my Japanese lore very well, but I do know that Daruma, at the very least, is, you'll sometimes see Daruma without their eye painted in. In fact, actually, hang on just a moment. This should only take a second. So, actually, I actually have a tiny little Daruma right here. And you'll see that he only has one eye. So, Daruma is kind of like a wish sort of thing. So, what it is when you get a Daruma-san, he does not have any eyes at all. Any pupils, I guess I should say. And then... when you make a wish, you draw in one of his eyes. When the wish is fulfilled, then you add in the second eye. So, yeah, that's what this that's what Daruma is. I don't know if there's any other lore there, but it's sort of interesting that they would use Daruma as the evil spirits. I've never seen Daruma associated as evil spirits, but anyways, I've been also playing some rhythm games recently. I've been playing Metal Hellsinger, which is a rhythm FPS. It's a pretty fun game. As well as one of my students, I told one of my students that I used to play like Project Diva on the PlayStation Vita, and they told me that there's actually I guess you could say a sequel to the Project Diva franchise, but for mobile devices, called Project Sekai, that they had recommended that I try. I actually don't like it very much, but that's besides the point. I did play a little bit of Project Sekai, which is another rhythm game. So I've been playing rhythm games lately, so, I thought that this might, I've been playing them recently, so might as well try one of the rhythm games out that have been posted. So let's go ahead and give it a launch. Click play, and yeah, let's see what this game is about. I did open this game up earlier, and I can already say there's one thing I don't really like. Is I guess you can kind of tell. I notice it now. But I'm gonna ask you guys if you can tell where the options are, and how do you exit the game. This is one thing, like, I like the cute, like, integration of, like, this kind of reminds me of, like, N64 stuff. Like, you'd think of, like, Banjo-Kazooie, like, all the different parts of the game, from the options to loading a game to creating a new game, are all, like, different parts around the house, which it's pretty cool. However, it's kind of hard to tell what these things are. It took me a little bit longer than necessary to find how to exit when I'd opened this up earlier. The exit is actually this door here. I do notice now that I know, there is that glow around it. So maybe it's just my smooth brain moment earlier when I'd opened this up. But either way, I don't know. If I was going to do something like this, I would make sure that it is absolutely, definitely clear what is a menu option. So anyways, we'll check settings. So controls, looks like it's QWER or arrow keys. I guess there's nothing else you can do with controls. That's just it. Audio, how is it? It's slightly quiet, so we'll pump that up a little bit. Okay, and it's a quiet part in the song, so I can't really see if that's appropriate volume. It's loud in my headphones though, so knock that down a little bit. Visuals, just that. All right, did I just reset it? Okay, no, good. All right, and we will just jump right on in and start the game. Play. Press the corresponding arrows. I think arrow keys are better for this. Oops, messed up that one. That was two at the same time. I wasn't actually ready for that. I'm not really feeling the music though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. Oh, I messed up. The guitar sounds really cheap. Ah, I keep... For some reason, I have trouble with down. Yep, I have trouble with down. I don't know why. My brain just doesn't want to think about the down arrow. Oh, yep. I feel like the attacks are the things are not really in sync with the music either. Ugh. Oh no! Just when I got the left and down, I missed the regular down. I wonder if that's it. It's just like you, yeah, I think that's it. It's just that one song. Add my score to the list. Okay. So main menu and retry, like, there's not like another song, right? Yeah. So that's it. Yeah, that's just that one song. That one course. Yeah. Ooh, almost fucked that one up. I see you chatting, but I have to focus on the game. Just wait, chat. I'll respond. The down always. No, come on. There we go. That was slightly better. Let's see. Itch. Games Academy. Oh, what's the name of the website for these games? Itch. I see. Games Academy, not gonna lie. That one is kind of lame. Yeah, I mean, these are all student projects. I can imagine that, like, it's probably like a, like a test or an end of year kind of thing. They probably don't have a lot of time to do these things. So, but yeah, it's a little bit weak. The like action itself doesn't feel really strongly connected to like the music itself. It sort of feels like, to me, when I'm playing it, it kind of feels like there's... Oh, do I have to submit my name? Submit my name. Okay, submit my, that's fine. I don't know, it kind of feels like they, like, took this, like, really... like, brute force method. It feels like they did, like, this... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Feels like they did this brute force method of making everything like in sync with the song, where they probably just like put the music in, put the, you know, set up the track that the player runs on, and then just probably play tested, just adding the like enemies, the notes or whatever on the track as an approximation to the music, but it's not like it's not being generated by the music. They didn't use some sort of algorithm. They didn't tell like where the beats are in the music for it to try to generate the enemies in sync. It feels like it was placed there by hand. Feels like there's more effort put in the menu screen. Yeah, maybe so. Anyways, yeah, just as I expected, that game didn't take very long. That's why I had 5 games on the list, is because I had a feeling that game was not gonna take very long to get through. So, but yeah, if you are wondering, Nerd Mansion, you know, all the Games Academy right here has all their games there if you wanted to check them out. And of course, whenever the stream is done, actually all the links should already be in the description on YouTube already. So you could just go into the description and then bring up Tea House Trouble. That was the one that I just played by the Games Academy. And then when you go to Tea House Trouble, then you can just click on, View All by Games Academy, and then you can check out all of their different projects that they have, that their students have submitted. So, and there's definitely a lot of projects on here. I wonder where High Wraith is. I wonder if it's still on here, too. I do want to mention, if for anyone who remembers when I played High Wraith, it was a little bit jank. And the guy had replied saying that apparently he was a little bit troubled with its development. So, yeah, there's High Wraith. So that's kind of explains some of the jank that it had. But also, I think just the jank is the fact that it's a student project, if we're being honest here. Do I grade this? I mean, should you really be grading commercial viability on student projects, though? Right, yeah. That's what I was just saying, is should I grade this? I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and do it anyways. But, like, you know, I mark here that it's a student project. You don't need to take this grade too seriously. Accessibility, it had options. You couldn't really change the controls, but it provided lots of different varieties. Q, W, E, R, gamepad, or arrow keys. Clarity, I understood what was going on. I'm gonna say no on the balance. If we're gonna treat this like a commercial game, man, in a single song it goes from like an easy rated song on most like commercial rhythm games, then to kind of a, you know, medium difficulty to a hard difficulty. Never reaches that expert difficulty, which is probably for the best. But still, like, all in one song. I understand why that is. It's just one song. They need to introduce to you the mechanics, so that's like the first, you know, quarter of the song is just introducing you the basic mechanics of how this works. And then it slightly ramps it up. Like, it's a good difficulty curve for a single song. See, that's the thing. Like, it's a pretty good difficulty curve if it's just a single song. Alright, fine, fuck it. You get 1 point for balance. Unique identity? Sure. Why not? We're just being nice. I'm also putting the grade in the wrong game. Let's try that again. There we go. Alright, we're just being generous with the points today. It's a student project, alright? So, yeah. Alright, cool. Okay, so this next game looks pretty impressive. Not gonna lie, lots of work. It is RPG Maker. Lots and lots of custom work, custom art, all sorts of cool animations and whatnot. But there are some big question marks around this game. So if we go, which one do we want to look at first? Let's do it like this. Okay, so if we go to their Steam page, you're gonna see a mighty 53% from users out of 26 reviews. Oof. And then this is like a really minor nitpick, but I think it kind of says a lot about what these devs are like. When you go to their README file that's included with the game, the copyright's not so bad. The thing here, please do not pirate, copy, or redistribute. That's fine, honestly. Anyways, but then you get to streaming, and it's like, we welcome and invite our players to stream our game. If you choose to do so, we can help you spread the word if you notify us in advance. We only ask that you stream the streams include the name of the game and links to the game website. Did I misread that before? I guess, okay, maybe that's not so bad. Maybe, okay, never mind. I'm crazy. Sorry, I misread this before. I thought I was talking about a link to the game store page and the game's website. But now that I'm rereading this, I realize it's just talking about the name of the game and probably a link to the game, which is totally fine. So never mind, I'm crazy. Just totally forget about that. Just forget about that. Let's go back to the Steam store page. I'm gonna hover right here for a moment and see if you can figure out why this game might have a mixed review score on it. Have you figured it out yet? Let's just because we're just gonna pop that down. Have you figured it out yet? Maybe by now you figured it out why this game has a mixed review score. So this is technically a demo. I do think at some point recently they might have changed this. They clearly say in the description that this is just like a 2-hour like prologue that you play in the free version. This is just such a yeah, that's a lot of DLCs. The price is also kind of nuts here too. I know it's in yen, but like you can assume 100 yen is like $1, right? 100 yen is $1. So then you see that. So the free, it's I'm not sure what this is, honestly. I have no idea. Herb materials, like, yeah, these are like microtransactions for like materials. Yeah, so I think at one point this game was marketed as free to play, but I think they did change it at some point, just clarifying the prologue is free. But then if you want the full version, you have to buy the DLC, which, by the way, that itself just kind of feels so weird. And that's another thing, is that makes me think that it was changed at some point where they probably did call this free at some point, where someone in the reviews had brought up where it's not actually free. It's you get to a certain paywall, or it gets to a certain point where you get paywalled, like here. Not recommended at the insane price of $34.99 with greedy microtransactions. In my opinion, MSRP should have been set at around basically $10 to $15. Even then, I would wait for a sale. This is an RPG Maker game, the usual low resolution, funky key bindings, etc. Diablo-like action RPG, and it does okayish, being generous. Here, not good, not bad. I played it for almost 2 hours and did not have much fun. It's very challenging. You can AFK button mash. Oh, it's not very challenging. And the story is slow and not good enough for me to care. Here, this is the guy that I was saying. False advertising. The shady devs are trying to pass a demo as a full game release to lure you into playing until you hit an exorbitantly priced paywall that's hidden in the DLC section to play the actual game. So yeah, this is what I was saying is I do think they changed the description here to say that the prologue is this. But like if actually they wanted to like basically have a free prologue for people to play, like plenty of like games just make that like the demo that you can add. The fact that they don't have a demo but instead it's just free to play makes me believe, yeah, you know, the full game is actually a DLC. Makes me believe that at some point they probably did falsely advertise this, but maybe decided to retract that with this. So I don't know. It is weird. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know all of this just jank weirdness. This like greedy kind of microtransaction mobile game kind of absurd DLC and really high price. What's going on with this game up until earlier today, honestly. I downloaded this game a couple of weeks ago, actually, like I did with a lot of these games. And yeah, it just looked like, oh, that looks like a pretty nice game. Looks like it has a lot of work. I did not realize it was this kind of mess. And otherwise, I probably wouldn't really give a spotlight for this game, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm a small channel, so it's not like I'm really giving them a lot of free press anyways. So imagine trying to use microtransaction strats in a bloody right. Right? That's just fucking nuts. Let's read like another negative review. Be careful, this game is not free. It's a prologue disguising as a full free game, but if you look at the DLC, yeah, so see, here's again another someone saying that they're marketing it as a free game, but actually you have to pay for the full game. So again, I do think at some point they were marketing it differently. There's some reviews here. Yep, let's find out for ourselves. Let's check the store page. Let's see, a fantasy story. Everyone believes there's another world out there other than the one we live on. That such world is called Everos, but no one has ever found the separate world. Searching for the other world is one of the reasons that has been firing up adventures. Experience the joy of exploring unknown along with Lynn, a young adventurer. Dude, I'm pretty tired. I can't. Oof. Like, words are starting to kind of blend together. I'm sorry. We've had enough discussion. Let's just jump into it. I also know something because I launched this game earlier just to test to make sure that it's working. And hey, look at that. It's like basically default RPG Maker resolution. Super cool. And F4 doesn't work. Okay, cool. Okay, press J to oh no, this is gonna be like that Twilight Memoria game where there's just like weird fucking key bindings all over the keyboard. Okay, I can use WASD, so that's good. I cannot use space to activate, or, oh, I remember. This just hit me. Right. Okay. So earlier, like I said, I opened this game up just to check to make sure that it works, and I wanted to preview what's the option menu like. And I couldn't figure out how to open the fucking options menu. Right? I tried all the usual suspects. Like here we go. We have E. Nope. Enter. Nope. Space. Nope. I don't know. Caps lock. Shift. Z. Q. R. What the? It's probably J, right? Because it's. Let me guess. It's J because that's what we use to launch the game, right? Is that what it? That's what it is. Why is it J? Why is this fucking J? Why is it J? I hate this already. Okay, can we change that? Do I need to press J? Okay, I need to press J. Okay, we don't get full screen though. So this is a terrible resolution because it's not full screen, so cool, my task bar just cuts it off. So why did, oh, can I just, oh, no, I can? Wait, can I? Alright. Fuck you then, game. Oh, how do I go back? Oh, it's not escape. Oh no! Wait. Can we just... Oh no! Oh, that's so weird! Oh my god, what is happening? Okay, so now it does... Okay, what the fuck? So it wouldn't let me resize it for a moment. Okay, now I can't... Oh. Controls. Oh, please, for the love of God. Keyboard config. Why would it be J? E. Okay. No, space. Oh, there's a jump? Alright, well, let's... Oh, what is with these weird... I don't want to remap all of this shit. Oh, this is so fucking weird. I'm trying to go back. Let me go back, you jack. Come on. Oh my god. Okay. Space. Oh, I can map both of them. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Sounds like when I'd say foreshadowing. Let's find out. Is there escape mapped to anything? No. Why is escape not mapped to anything? Are you... what? Then let's put escape. Change, dodge. Dude, why do I have to figure out comfortable controls for your game? Okay, how do I go back? Except... Oh, no. Left. Oh my god, how... Except... I approve of these settings. I am done setting my keys. Allow me to return, please. What did I do? Oh. Somehow I logged my... Oh no. Did I stop OBS? What happened there? Okay. I'm still streaming. Alright, good. I don't know how to get out of this menu. Back won't do anything. F5 doesn't work. What? I just close it. Fuck it. I wonder if my keys are saved. I mean, it still says J there. Fuck it. No, it seems like, yeah. Okay, fuck it. We'll go with it. Whatever. These are the keys they want you to use. Fear struck me all the time. Even so, I hope to save her. It was my wish to save her from despair. This is the last thing I can do for her. She is my most important. Story, all names, groups, locations, and incidents portrayed in this game are fictitious. Any results are not. Okay. It's the South Park disclaimer. Please choose a controller. Keyboard, even though it's terrible. Finally, I'm here, the artificial forest. The view and the air are just magnificent. It's a little bit loud, isn't it? This is some strange music. It's really jaunty. Oh, you think D7 played this? I wonder what he thought. The view and the air are just magnificent. No wonder someone built a villa somewhere this remote. Since this is my first adventure, I must give it my all to prove myself, and if I happen to find anything, I can sell it to merchants for money. I also have these customized spells that Shin gave me. Also, it's not Japanese, I don't think. I think it's Chinese. Sorry, I'm responding to a pretty old message from you by now, but anyways. But how do I use them? Good question, I don't know. I was afraid that she might change her mind, so I left without asking any questions. This is the jauntiest fucking tune. Nah, I'll figure it out later. This reminds me of, like, Brody Quest. I wonder what I can find in this abandoned forest. I can't wait to explore it. There's something about the art, the character art, that it's kind of unsettling to me for some reason. That smile seems so vacant. So artificial, just like the forest. Is this really necessary? Do you want to go after them? Maybe it's not too late. I wish I could go with you too, if only there were a way. But we would only bring troubles to others, especially them. You're right, but even so, I still just believe in that kid. Trust our beloved kid. You're right, this is our kid we're talking about. We have nothing to worry. I was just worrying too much. You always do. Sometimes it affects me as well. Because it's an important matter. It's about time now. Let's go. Okay. Whew! That was so tiring. You did well, now you should take a break. Something about their instruments kind of reminds me of like, not quite, like it's not synthesized, but it still has this kind of like Yamaha chip kind of quality to it, Yamaha MIDI. That was like popular with the SNES, and I think one of the Sega systems used it. Was it the Saturn? I think it was the Saturn. Anyways, I've seen you've arrived. I guess it's appropriate. It kind of has, you know, RPG Maker style that's reminiscent of that era. Sorry we're late. It's nothing. So is the work done?
Yes, it's done. Did you finish here? We made a mistake, so it took us a little more time to fix it. I said I was sorry. This is my first time casting a spell that long and complicated. None of this means anything to me. I was blaming you, dummy. Fine. Cough. It's good to know that you two are still together. This is like kind of a common trope that you find. Oh, yeah, I pushed. There we go. Ooh, not that. This is like kind of a common trope with, I don't know, like a lot of media, like movies and stuff, where you kind of have like this mysterious intro. I'm never a fan of it because it's kind of like, I suppose maybe if you're watching a second time, then it might mean something to you, but as a first-time viewer, none of this means anything. I don't know anything about the world or the characters or what's happening, and so it's kind of hard to be interested. No, that's... Haha, well, you are still making that serious face. Can you show us? Yeah, sure. If I hold... Nope. Can't skip. Just wish we could give that kid a little more help. Can't fast forward or anything. Kid will be fine. Good people will be there to help overcome any obstacles. I think it's pretty common. I've seen a lot of games and anime do the mysterious beginning. I mean, not exactly like, it's not like word for word for this, but it's, you know, it's like, you know, here's like, I don't know, here's the bad guys or something nefarious happening mysteriously at the very intro of the game. I feel like I've seen that a lot. Yeah, you're both right. Do you feel better these days? I feel better after resting just now. Sorry for all the trouble I caused. No, it's nothing. Your health is more important. So are they all ready now? Yes, they've already headed out. What? We're late again? Feel like just shall we head out? I swear I just read him say like shall we head out? Like how long are they gonna decide on heading out? Then let's go. It's time to move. We've stopped the gear array once. Now it's time for us to start it again. None of this means anything to me. Nobody Studio presents 2009 to 2022. That's a long ass fucking time working on a fucking game, my dude. I think that's why maybe they're bloated. Their ego is so bloated. That's why they're charging so much money for their game and have microtransactions. Not having enough patience for 5. Yeah, I think I bit off more than I could chew tonight. I'm pretty tired. Not gonna lie. This beginning is kind of cheap, man. Like the art is nice, but like the motion tweening, it feels like something out of like Flash. I swear on Newgrounds I've seen this exact intro, just with worse art. You did come in? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I guess it might be cool. I don't know. It would be cool, but I don't know if this is it, man. I guess it doesn't hurt anything. Like, it's not like I would just like, oh, this sucks so bad, and I'll just like fucking like just quit the game here and now. Like, it's not so terrible that I just quit because it's so kind of mid. So it definitely wouldn't hurt to have one, but to me, I'm not feeling it, dog. I'm not feeling it. Yeah. Well, it's definitely a video. I don't think he's using move picture event commands for this. It's definitely a movie. Cause yeah, I don't know if you can tell on stream, but there's like some like compression artifacts. Yeah, I know you are. This art looks so much more different than like the rendering of the character in the video. And there's something like I don't like this art. There's something about, I don't know what it is. I can't place my finger on it. But there's something about this art I don't like. Oh my god, that's right. Recommended for first-time players. I'm a first-time player, that's what I'm gonna go with. Use menu. What is all this? Oh my god, there's keys just everywhere. Why do you have keys like way over here? Guessing that's just like default RPG Maker, page up, page down. I don't even have page up, page down on my keyboard, so I can't use those. I hope you don't need them. So you have 7, 8, 9, and 0? And UEOP for hotkeys? That's so weird, man. Maybe I hope movement is important, because that means you would never have to take your keys off the movement buttons. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to remember this very well, but I'm going to try. I tried changing my controls, man. I did, and you got me soft locked in your fucking menu, so I'm not going to fuck around with the keys and adjust them to where I would prefer them. I guess so. Sure. Use WAS, control your character, has pixel-based movement. Doesn't... Yeah, no, never mind. It still feels kind of weird, like a lot of pixel movement in RPG Maker. Yeah, the diagonals especially. Because you travel like not a pixel, that's like half a tile. In fact, actually, it kind of looks like all of your movement is half a tile. Use WASD to control your character. Your HP and EN will start regenerating if you stand still. Try moving your character to the gate. Sure thing. L key to dash by holding it and press arrow key. Huh? Press arrow key. L. I'm holding L. What? L key is dash. By holding it? Oh, okay. I swear I did that. K key is jump. By holding dash and pressing jump, you can leap. Holding dash, pressing jump. Do I need the jump here? Oh, okay.
Wait, why does it tell me to hold dash? What? Alright. Or is it saying here? Oh, okay, it's saying here. That's a weird order for that. I feel like this right here should be first, and then this should be second. Okay, right on, man. Press J key to attack. It consumes AC to attack. It will be unavailable if your AC is 0. By continuously pressing attack key, you can do combo attacks. So you have like a little stamina bar. Ah, it's the Dark Souls of RPG Maker games. Every weapon has unique proficiency. Weapons will do more damage. If the proficiency is higher, you can gain weapon proficiency by killing enemies. Try doing a charging attack. How, game? Is that a charging attack? You can do a charging attack by holding attack key. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Streamer brain and sleepy brain. There we go. You can defend by holding shift key and arrow keys to choose a direction. You'll take less damage if you defend successfully. Your AC will drop if you get hit while defending. You have to wait a little to recover. Oh, okay. Why do you put it on shift? Boy, I sure wish I could rebind keys. If you got hit while defending, you have to wait till you... Try dodging to avoid taking damage from the water bolt. Okay. Can you disable that? I'm sure you can. I've never looked into it because it's never bothered me. So you press Q to enter the menus. Keys are hotkeys. You set hotkeys in the menu. You can modify the settings. Try using a skill to break the crate in the center of the pool. Okay. Well, there's already stuff. On the right window. It's right on the... Is it? Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh well, anyways. Try to use your ultimate move to finish the tutorial. Which one's that? Star marks. 8. Okay. Right on. What did that do? For more instructions, you can select items in the main menu and find them in Lynn's notebook. You can go to Lynn's notebook to view the achievements you've unlocked. Your party status will improve after getting certain achievements. Challenge yourself to try to get them all. No thanks. What's this? Tablet, you can save your game or reset your skill points. Okay. Oh. It's kind of satisfying breaking stuff. Combat's not the worst. It feels totally fine. Yeah, the controls are absolutely terrible. Yeah. It's a real shame that the controls are just fucking awful. And the price too, by the way. The price and the microtransactions. It's like, it could almost be a good game. Okay. Yeah, I know. And often there are often games that I prefer to play with the controller, not keyboard and mouse. I have a controller right over there. I suppose I could use it. It's plugged in. It's not plugged in. Where is my... Where's the plug for it? Oh, I see. Will it auto-detect? There we go. Alright, now we gotta relearn the controls. Okay. Controls are not doing anything. Do I need to change it? Oh god. That means I have to go through through these options menu. Am I gonna get stuck here? Okay, it's Xbox. Okay, so there we go. Oh, I discovered a secret by accident. Okay. Yeah, it seems like... Oh. Congratulations for finding a hidden area. There are many hidden areas in the games. You can find rare items in them. Enemies also respawn faster. You might find a hidden area. Okay. Yeah, it seems to work. What's the dodge? Y? That's still kind of weird key bindings. Usually... Oh my god. Yeah, I just tried pushing right trigger for dodge. That's usually what I prefer dodge on. How do you... Oh my god, it's not... Oh my gosh. What's block? There we go. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Yeah, Dawnfly's controller config kind of sucks too, because I feel like I looked into controller config, and I don't think it works with event or keyboard what's the fucking plugin called? Common events, common. I'm sorry, I'm too fucking tired for this. Whatever it is, the button common events or whatever it's called. So like, it's unfortunate that I use the common events thing quite frequently in my game for adding new buttons that do new things. But because of that, I don't think anyone can use a controller with my game. Yeah. There we go. Now I was able to open it. I kind of don't like that enemies respawn faster in these caves. I guess maybe the point is that you can use these caves to grind. There, can I access more? Is there others hidden secret areas here? Or is that it? Let's see. What is that? LTX, left trigger X? Okay, yeah, I think so. Oh my god, leave me alone. Alright. Just, yeah, I don't know. Oh! I don't know what to say about this game. Let's see, what is... I've already forgotten what guard is. Left bumper. Oh. Oh my gosh. Why the fuck did I die? Oh my god. See, can I eat the herb? There we go. Just gotta make sure I'm eating herbs. Eating that herb. My arms are up. I'm raising my arms. Raising my arms at the party. Sort of sucks that there's not like any sort of alert when your health is low. Although I guess, I don't know, I've been pretty aware of my health. Still, as I've talked about plenty, having redundancies in your design to make sure that your player's informed about this stuff is pretty important. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. Oh, okay, alright. Oh, I had the thing minimized so you couldn't even see the timer. Oops. Alright, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay, so definitely polish is gonna be a big no from me. I should technically give him a point for accessibility, but like I couldn't rebind the keys. I got stuck in the menu. I got soft lock there. So I'm gonna definitely take away a point on technical for that. I guess I'll give him the accessibility because the thought is there. It just failed technically. Clarity
I'll give them a point. I feel like their tutorial was a little bit wordy. Like, it was not the most organized tutorial. There's a few parts where I got a little bit confused, and they just kind of dumped a bunch of keys on you right at the beginning, which is a little bit overwhelming. But overall, it's fine. Yeah, I'll say balance is okay. And yeah, I guess it's got a unique identity. So overall, it's definitely pretty damn close to being worthwhile as a commercial game. Now the debate becomes, is it oh no, where did it go? Is it this worthwhile? Is it basically $30 worthwhile? Yep, I agree with you there. You'll find somewhere. Let's see. Let's just open up a YouTube tab. Way long ago when I got sucked into the Genshin Impact hole. It's so disappointing because I really enjoyed my time with Genshin Impact, but I had to like throw that game out the window before I spend my life savings on fucking waifus. Oh, where is it? Is it gone? Where is it? Oh yeah, there it is. You can watch me. You can watch me do a bunch of pool. Fucking idea. So I hope I will never spend any more money on this game. Other than, they have like the $5 a month thing. I might continue to pay for that, maybe. I don't know. Spoiler alert, I never did. Spoiler alert, after this video, I fucking dropped this game. I think in this video I spent like $50 to try to get a certain character, and didn't. Anyways, yep, fuck that game. And yeah, also this game too. You know what? If the pricing wasn't so, I'm part of the problem. Not anymore. As I said, I dropped the game after that video. So, anyways, yep, this shit right here sucks. The price is way too high for the game. Honestly, you know what? I'll go this far. I'll say the price might not be absolutely terrible if it was just that price. If you came to this store page and it said, buy Echo for that price, buy. Everyone would know exactly what they're getting into. They know that this game is $30. I think that's a little bit high for a game like this, because I think, what's Crosscode? How much does Crosscode cost? Crosscode's just fucking basically $20, right? And I think I wasn't really a fan of Crosscode, but I know people absolutely love this game. And it's basically in the same genre, but better, right? So, like, why would you not just spend $20 on a much better game that doesn't have any shitty microtransactions, right? Like, if we're doing value comparisons here, it's like, spend $30 on a game that has a bunch of microtransactions and is pretty mid for a top-down 2D ARPG, or spend $20 on a high quality, no microtransaction, top down 2D ARPG. Like, the value's not there, man. I'm not seeing it. Like, but I don't know. They could get away with it maybe if there wasn't everything else attached to it, and it's unfortunate. I think there is a lot of interest in this game because 26 reviews is not so bad, honestly. Oh shoot, where's their... Here we go. And like, they got a lot of comments here too. I think there's genuine interest in the game. But they've kind of squandered it. So anyways, yeah. I don't know if there's anything else I want to say. I'm pretty tired. It's a 4-hour stream. I think we should just go ahead and wrap up here. Yeah. I think next week... What am I going to do next week? I don't know. Yeah, I want to do another one of the long plays of a game. I was going to finish Tiki, because I never actually finished Tiki. I finished the second boss. I still have the save. I had always meant to actually finish the game, but I don't know, just got distracted with other things. I did want to do, finish playing Tiki, but I know you just had a review recently, not only from Woo TBM, but also from Alice Gristle. So I want to give you a little bit of a cool down before I re-review your game. Kind of hope to, keep the inertia going, not just the momentum, but the inertia, instead of having a giant spike of attention and then just nothing after that. Instead, keep a steady but low attention. But I was thinking about, speaking of Woo TBM, I didn't give his game much of a try, because I think the 35 minutes for his game was, not enough. So I kind of wanted to go back to his game and maybe give it a second try. So, yeah, maybe that's what I'll do next time. I'm not completely sure. But either way, I definitely think today I'm done streaming, and we'll figure out what I'm going to do next week. So, yeah. Thanks for joining. It was pretty eventful at the start of the stream, too. So, thanks everyone who joined at the start of the stream as well. And, yep, that's it. Thank you guys very much. Bye.